Because with my kind of cancer, which was the no spread, no pathology anywhere and all that, they say 10 treatments should be enough. The other, I say they, the consensus of the medical community. Mm-hmm. However, my people are, UC Health is overly aggressive, in my opinion. And they want me to kick its fucking ass. And they want me to go for it. And it's knocking. My wife says the benefits. She says, you know, Tom, they got it all for God's sakes, and you've been going through this. Plus, you're going to do, I got to do radiation after this. So they say, leave enough alone, you know, leave it alone.
Well, Steph's like my wife. When mine kicks in like it does, that's the only time she seems to care. I mean, she fixed me oatmeal this morning.
Hey.
What else can I ask for?
So I have a question for you, Paul.
Yep.
So a couple of years ago, maybe 3 years, you put a unit in my girlfriend's house, and she's been gone for probably 6 months. Down taking care of her dad. But she was back last week, and she looked, you know, in the unit, and she said, "Oh, I'm completely out of salt." And I said,
well, we set up a default to keep it fresh. So what happens is
so
when
it
you
still circulates?
Yeah, like every 14 days. Because if you don't, then the media will get stale, and then the water can get discolored because it's sitting in that media without any movement.
All right, I'll let her know.
Yeah. So we do. So you do that just to keep everything fresh, ready to go.
Right. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But how can she be out of salt when she hasn't even been home?
Yeah, no, that's a standard practice. So that guy that came out that was with that orange beard, is that the producer?
Dragon?
Yeah. Is that what he looks like?
No, he's the behind the glass guy, like Shannon.
Guy.
Okay.
I thought Kelly's kind of the producer, but Sue's the producer.
Who's the guy that came out that had that long beard? I thought
his name is Dragon.
Yeah, he's that guy that, no, they switch.
They switch?
Every 2 hours.
Okay.
He went over to KOA, and
I got you.
Shannon, KOA came over here.
Kill the sound, Dale. You'll get you.
Oh. She started it? Oh, yeah. I got my alert.
Yeah, there you are. Hey, Tom, when you're back at your main flagship, can that fix it? The sign be put in the middle? Up?
This is not working, this charger. Can what?
Some.
The fix it, you know, the banner, can it be like put in the middle up so it would only block that light?
I can't do it from here.
No, that's I knew. You know, you have to do it.
They move that fucking camera every time. It's not like I can.
No, I like it where it is today because it wipes me out.
No, Tom, a couple weeks ago, I had to like unplug and plug that little charging disc back in, and then it worked.
I've never get it to work.
More often than not, it doesn't work. More often than not, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all.
You need a charger for an iPhone or something?
I might in the middle of this.
Yeah, because I brought mine.
A couple weeks ago, I had to like unplug and plug that charging disc back in.
No, you turned the volume down. Sorry. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Frank Duran loves this end.
The what?
I said Frank Duran loves this end.
Oh, right.
Why?
It's Troy. buying more houses than.
Yeah, exactly. Troy Hanson.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. What's going on in your life? By the way, you can call 303-MARTINO 24/7, 303-627-8466. It is a day for talking a little bit of health, not crap like my health. I mean good health and stuff. I don't like talking about my health. But I will tell you this, other than, sir, Mrs. Lincoln, other than that, how was the play? You know, that's Tom Martino. Hey, Tom, other than cancer, you're pretty healthy. So I make a joke that I did everything right and everything went wrong. I guess there's no guarantees, but what I want to talk about is water. We got the waterman in today, but I also want to talk about something else, other things you can do, small things. Now, do you know that there's something that has been going on for years that people don't talk a lot about? But, you know, MS, terrible disease, strikes usually adults, and it's a nerve disorder, nervous system disorder. It's not as devastating as ALS. But while we're talking about MS and ALS, if you look at a map of the United States of MS, there's what's called an MS belt. And it goes across the country where most of the cases of MS occur. Have you ever heard of that before, the MS belt?
Tom, I heard it also on the opposite side of the globe in China is equal to what we are here in the Colorado area.
With the same latitudes.
Right.
It's amazing to me. Anyway, we'll talk about water's role in health, and then we'll talk about something else that happens, and that is the role of water in our bodies and what states devastate us if we don't have enough water, but you got to have the right water. So having said all of that, I want to move on to the phones. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I want to talk to Steve. Steve's got a problem that I couldn't believe from what he told me. So he emailed me or texted me, hey, Steve, what's happening, man?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here, Tom.
So talk to me about it. This sounds crazy. What's happening?
It is crazy, and it's really crazy. I've never encountered something like this in my life. But we have a fleet of vans. We're actually members of you. We're Steam Pro is the company name, and we had a company van that was having overheating problems, and I had my mechanic on Friday put a heater hose on top of it. And we thought that was the problem. And the gentleman pulled in after working Saturday, and the van was smoking a little bit. And I thought, well, probably didn't tighten the heater hose. And I had a play to go to with my in-laws, so I didn't have time to mess with it. So I looked up on Google and saw that Saul's Auto Tech was open on Sundays. So I took the van. I gave him a call.
What was the name of the place?
Saul's, S-A-U-L-S, Auto Tech.
Okay. And so what's going on with
Centennial off of Peakview Avenue?
Is that on Arapahoe Road there?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
they've been there a while.
They were in two locations. They were further west on Arapahoe Road for a while, and then they have this newer location 2 or 3 years.
Okay, so what happened? And you took it for what? What was the problem you took it in for?
So the problem was the van came in smoking, and was losing a little bit of antifreeze. It wasn't terrible, but it was like overheating. And like I said, my mechanic had put on a top hose radiator hose on it on the following Friday. So I thought it was just a loose hose or something that was simple. And so I took it over to Saul's, and they go, no problem. We'll take a look at it, and we'll call you with an estimate. So we dropped it off, went about our day, and then I got a call from Saul's. He goes, oh, well, your radiator is cracked. I said, the radiator's cracked? I said, really? And he goes, well, I sent you a text picture of it. You want to take a look at it? I said, no, I'm driving. I can't take a look at it. He goes, I said, well, what does that look like? He goes, well, new radiator, we can do it all for $900. I said, wow, that sounds like a lot. And I said, well, I'm in a position right now where I got to have that van in the field. We got routes, and I don't want to let our customers down. So just go ahead and do it. If it's $900, I'll just eat it. So gave him the verbal go ahead for $900. Went up to Candlelight Theater, saw a play, came back, was on my way down, called Saul's, said, yeah, we're still here. We're here till 6, so you can come down and pick it up. So got down to Saul's and went in to pay for it. He hands me an invoice for $2,008. And I said, what's this? And he said, well, that's how much it is. And he goes, you ought to be happy. We gave you a really good break. And I said,
but hold on a second. Hold on a second, bro. Hold on. Did you say right then you gave me an estimate? Did he deny the estimate? What did he say about the estimate?
Yeah, he did. He told me, he said, well, I heard, so Aaron was the one we were talking to. Aaron wasn't the original service advisor that gave me the original price. But that guy was gone by the time I got there, and I've forgotten his name. He was new.
But you have no proof of this verbal, and they have no proof of any. I mean,
well, they told me that they had phone recordings. I said, great, pull it up.
Good.
Pull it up, and we'll listen to it. So anyways,
did they pull it up?
From there. No, and it gets it goes on from there.
What happened after that?
No.
What happened after that?
So I said, hey, I feel like you just totally ripped me off. I said, honestly, that's my.
Did you pay to get it out of there at least, or not? Because I would have paid to.
Yep, I paid him to get it out of there, and then I started driving down the road, and I called him back 3 minutes later. I said, hey, you know what? I want my radiator back. I'd like that part back. And they go, yeah. Well, we can't, we don't know where it is right now, and we'll try and find it for you. And I said, okay, well, I'm going to come back and pick it up.
You understand you're entitled to your old parts only if you ask before the repair.
I didn't know that, but the bottom line is I didn't know that, but I did ask for the parts back. And so I'll continue with the story, and I'll kind of tell you what happened. So I asked for the parts back. He goes, yeah, we'll find it. It's in the scrap somewhere. We'll find it. So
but they never did find it, right?
No, they did find it.
Okay, so keep going.
I'll tell the story.
Well, you're telling quite a story already. I mean, I haven't interrupted you once except to clarify. So basically, did they find the part or not?
They did find the part. So I came back, and they said they were going to be closed. So I came up, and the door was open, and the doors were open, and there was a gentleman sitting at the desk. And so I walked in there, and I said, hey, I'd like my part back. And he goes, well, I don't know where it is. And I don't know where the mechanic would have it.
Now, Steve, you have to understand, that conversation really has nothing to do with it. You know, what I need to know is, when you got the part, let's get right to that part. I mean, the conversations you had before that don't really matter. I mean, okay, so you got the part. What happened?
We got the part. I took it down, had it tested at Gold Star Radiator. They told me there was a crack in it. They showed me a picture of the crack. Saul's did. He said, there's no crack in this radiator. It's damaged because they threw, they had me dig it out of the parts bin. They threw a rotor on top of it and damaged the fins in it, and it's got a hole in the fin from where they damaged it and threw the rotor on it.
So there was no crack. Did you call them back and say, we can find no crack?
Totally did. Yeah, I left. In fact, I left the owner a text message. He asked me to get off the property. The police got called because they were giving me the radiator back. It got out of hand.
Did it get out of hand because of you, do you think, or because of them? I mean,
both. I think both.
Okay.
Honestly, I wanted my part back. I was pissed off that it was $2,008 after I was told $900. So I was hot. And I called the Arapahoe County Sheriff and said, hey, can you get my part back? He said, we'll give it to you tomorrow. I said, fine. Saul sent me a text that stay off my property. We had to call the police.
So right now, where does it stand right now? You have the old part. You have the invoice that you paid.
Had no problem with it at all. Saul told me he's written reviews on my company saying I'm a scam artist and a ripoff.
Wait. On Steam Pro?
Absolutely.
Oh man, that is low. How do you know he's doing the reviews on your company?
It's his name. He doesn't even hide it.
So he didn't even use Steam Pro, and he went to put a bad review about you because he was pissed at you.
3 of them.
No, come on, man. You have evidence. Do you have pictures of those?
Oh, yeah.
And he never used you. I'd sue this ass. I sue his ass. First of all, I would go to small claims court first. You're going to get your money back in no time. I mean, you might have to pay for a replacement because you did need a radiator. It just wasn't as bad, or did you not need a radiator?
Didn't need a radiator.
What did you need?
Nothing wrong with the radiator.
Well, you said there was
a hose clamp. Probably a hose clamp needed to be tightened. I don't know for sure, but they totally ripped me off. No radiator was needed. I've got the radiator in my possession.
So auto tech's a ripoff. Hey, Chopper, I'd like you to call down there during the show.
No problem. I'll do it.
I'd like you to call them and see what they have to say about this. I mean, this is a pretty big accusation, but I tend to believe Steve. He's an honorable guy. I've known him for years. And Steve, this sucks.
I've got evidence. I've got proof of it.
Okay, here's what I need you to do for us. We want pictures of wait, did he send a text estimate at all?
He did send a text estimate, and it did say $2,000. I was driving, and I wasn't able to read it.
Oh, wait, whoa. Hold on, we got to read.
So he did.
Hold on. That okay. That's kind of burying the lead a little there. Hold on. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Listen, Fix It 24/7 will do free second opinions on replacements. You see, like this guy, if they did free second opinions, wouldn't it be wonderful? Well, for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, fixmyhome.com. Book now. Am I sounding okay as far as the quality of my voice?
Yes.
Because
Yeah,
I'm not
fine.
sure. Okay. These heads, I'm not used to the headsets because they usually use the in-air.
This Saul's.
I can't see him. I can't see anything in there.
Yeah,
Theartofgranite.com is the place to go right now. Get a price on the phone right now. Yeah, you know what? Not many people do that. He does it because he loves his prices. He loves his deals. And I'll tell you what, they're almost steals sometimes. He'll be doing your kitchen, do the bathroom free. Or he'll give you a free backsplash. Some people have had a book nook done. What you do is call for your incentive, call for your price. They'll come and template and measure. That's visit number 1 for 15 or 20 minutes. The second visit, they install it 3 weeks later. Listen to this. Tear out and haul away is free. Theartofgranite.com. 303-386-5919. I need to get my bearings.
This Saul's Auto is advertising constantly on TV.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him now for last week.
You know, I took before my son wrecked his
Now
car,
I can see you. Not that I wanted to.
I took his car up there,
It's, business.
something. They are proud of their prices. Oh, yeah.
So now you can't say wise ass shit because I'm here. And I can, all 140 pounds of this raging ass, man. All 140 pounds will be in there.
If I were to pass out and fall on you, you'd die.
Do you know what's funny?
What?
Is weight has something to do with strength, not everything.
Yeah.
If you're too fat or if you're but it definitely has leverage because I can't do some of the things I used to do. Just normal. I just can't. I don't know what you call it. The girth, the leverage, the whatever. Because there's a certain amount of strength that comes with size. Certain amount. Just because of your bearing. But most of the time I can get stuff accomplished, but I'm finding myself a little weaker.
Lifting is a lot of balance. I take old media tanks, right, and I lift them and throw them in the dumpster, and I think it's what it is. You get it up, and then you can tip it, you balance it, and that's what it is. There's a lot of balance to that.
Can people on YouTube hear us in here?
They appear to be.
Morons, you can hear us? You're all morons. Sons of bitches. Sons of bitches and morons. All of you.
You're kind of sexist because you're leaving out the female audience. You guys like that jeans advertisement? What's that?
Sweeney.
Yeah, that's
Who is it?
this lady. She did a jean commercial, and the liberals are going, "Oh, wow."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? How can... Oh, never mind.
So I have to tell you this because you're going to laugh. Drew called in last night.
On Dan Kaplan?
Yeah.
I didn't hear him, but you said... I
No,
heard,
I didn't let him on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
He wanted to lecture him about religion.
Oh, you should have.
About what?
Religion.
Oh. Drew.
He may call tonight.
He might.
I'm just saying.
You know, if he calls in, get him on the fucking show. He makes color.
So, Tom, I didn't hear the answer. Give me the real quick answer on old easements.
No, they don't expire. You can petition to have it vacated, but they don't expire, but they cannot be converted, nor can the original or whoever is granted that easement can't now say, well, I'm not using it for utilities. You guys want it for cable TV, or do you guys want it for pipes?
They can't transfer.
No. Nope.
And if they go out of
I
business,
thought I answered it on the show.
if they go out of business, then no one can pick it up.
That's right. Well, yeah, they can pick it up for the same purpose.
Yeah, because, well, I mean, do you think telephone lines, landlines are ever going to come back?
No. I am so into technology. I love technology. I love it. I don't like social media.
I don't think social media is all it's supposed to be. I mean,
But then again, people say I don't like social media because everyone can be famous. You got individuals who can get more hits than the evening news.
Dude, listen, if you look on Twitter, X, it's now, right? It's people doing outrageous sexual orientated things to get the likes. It's what it's
Hey
all
guys,
about.
can you hear us in the studio? You, my bitches and hoes and morons
One of them
and
said,
Joes, yes. I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Well, okay. This story has some legs here, and real quick, I don't want to belabor it, but so he takes his van into this place, Autotech, Saul's Autotech. Basically, they said he had a cracked radiator. They said it would be 900. He says, "Go ahead." He doesn't have proof of that 900. It was a verbal. They're allowed to do verbals, by the way, but they have to take copious notes. Then we have the invoice that turned out to be $2,000. He paid it begrudgingly, asked for the old part, and the old part was tested, and there was nothing wrong with it. There might have been a loose hose clamp. His contention is he didn't need the repair. He needed something minor. He further contends that they're cheating him. They don't sound like good people. The guy went on and made reviews about Steam Pros that he didn't even use. So I need to ask you something, Steve, and this is really important. You said there is a text about $2,000. So explain to me, you were on the phone with him, and he said it's going to be $900. When did you get the follow-up text that increased it to $2,000? When did you get that?
I got the follow-up text after the phone call. He said, "I can text you right now." I said, "I'm driving. I can't look at the text."
So when he texted you, he never texted you 900. He texted you 2,000.
That's correct.
You're going to have a problem. This is something for small claims court. I don't doubt you, but you're going to have a problem. I'm being straight with you. Now,
Okay.
I want to warn people about Saul's Autotech, and I still want you to call him Chopper, and I want you to ask him why he's reviewing a company he's never used. Because what I'm going to do is tell people to review the Autotech place that they've never used. You tell him that. You tell him that if he doesn't take those down and he's never used the company, we're going to tell people to review them. The same exact thing we're going to do. The same. So if he doesn't like it, then he should do something about it.
I'll tell him, Tom, we had great luck with your thing last week on Jayco. Remember, you told people to Camping World, excuse me. You told him to call Camping World.
Yes.
And I'll tell this guy.
And not to be lewd,
Yes.
not to be lewd or vulgar or whatever, but just, and my morons can't help being vulgar, but they got to hold it back a little. And then call the guy and say, I'm going to put a negative review up here. But first let Chopper call. Steve, I would take him to small claims court. I think you'll win, but that text is going to be damning. That's going to be the problem. So hold on. Chopper will talk to you off the air. 303-713-TALK. Miles has a question. Go ahead, Miles. What's your question?
Hey, Tom. Glad you're back.
Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. I certainly appreciate it. What's going on, man?
I just have a quick question on capital gains.
Yeah.
I had to put my parents into memory care. And
Both of them.
Well, yeah. My father needed the memory care, but my mother wanted to be with him, so
okay,
she can tell what she wants.
Got it.
But they can't be at home anymore.
Okay.
So I need to sell their property. Now, on the capital gains, I didn't know if they quit claimed it to me now.
Bad. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Even if I was going to sell in the next couple of months. I was just wondering about the base.
Okay, let me explain this to you. How much did they buy the house for approximately?
60.
Okay, what is it worth now?
1.1.
Okay, so do you understand something now? I want to explain something to you. That $60,000 is called their basis, but they probably put money into it, right?
Yeah, that's the thing, though. We can't find any receipts.
Well, it doesn't. No, they're never going to question. Like if they bought it for 60, say just bring it up to 100, let's say. Okay, so 1.1 minus 100 gives them $1 million in gain. Is that right? Okay, now,
right.
As a married couple, they get to exclude $500,000. Okay?
Right.
Therefore, they pay capital gains on the remaining 500.
Right.
That remaining 500 will be about 20%. So they will pay about 100 grand, right? Am I right? 100 grand? Mr. Dollar, Deputy Dollar? Okay. So then they will clear on this sale the original 500 plus 400, 900 grand, right? Now that's an easy way of putting it. Okay?
Right.
If you do it and you get the home now, you inherit their basis of 100,000. When you sell it, you get no exclusion. You will pay tax on every dime of the $1 million gain. Your tax will be 200,000.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought, but I thought, well, if they quit claim it, do I take it over at the value that it is now?
No.
Or does it
No, you inherit their basis. Do not do it that way. Put a beneficiary, right now, put a beneficiary deed on it, which automatically, it bypasses their estate and automatically goes to you at the stepped up basis on the day of their death. So you put a beneficiary's deed on it. Who owns it? Do they both own it?
Yeah, they both own it. They're both alive.
Okay, put a beneficiary's deed on it. Be done with it and do it the right way. And then if you want, you go see an attorney, which you should do. I mean, you really should be. You really should be. And who would I recommend? I recommend Dan McKenzie Law.
Well, I do have an estate attorney, and
oh, you do. Who are you using? Out of curiosity, that you wouldn't use Dan? I mean, I'm not saying you have to use who I say, but who are you using?
Teresa Locks of the Law Firm.
Now, how'd you find her?
A friend of ours is a lawyer, and she recommended her.
Okay.
And she's real good. So we've got all our POAs.
Okay.
You know, the durable and medical, and we also have their will set up. So we're pretty set on that.
And by the way, I don't want to tease people. I said McKenzie, Dan McKenzie. It's people my friends use, family, but since I say it, every time I say it, people text and say, "Well, what the hell is the number?" So Dan McKenzie Law. It's a small firm, wonderful firm, personal attention for wills and trusts and probate, 833-CO plans. The only reason I do that, whenever I mention anybody, if I don't give contacts, I get plenty of text. So it's 833-CO plans. That's how you spell the number. And it's coplans.co. Okay, so thanks. So listen, so you're on the right track. That attorney should have advised you not to do the quick claim, and I hope she did, right?
Well, I didn't even ask her about it.
Okay.
But I was just thinking, gosh, there's going to be a lot of capital gains, and I thought, well, maybe if they quick claimed it, I would get it at the value it is today. But
let me ask you, what? I don't understand why the quick claim. Now, what was your reasoning behind the quick claim? That's what I'm not understanding. The reasoning, and by the way, folks, we got some lines open, 303 Martino, 303-627-8466 or 303-713-TALK. Get right in here, okay? We got a busy day. Miles, what was your, I need to know your reasoning for the quick claim. What was the reasoning?
Okay, the reasoning was that I thought if they quick claimed it, that I would get it at the value it is today. That we wouldn't have.
But even if you did, why? Let's just say this.
Oh, so, I wouldn't have to pay. I wouldn't have to pay on the.
Yeah, but why? I'm still asking why. If you're going to take the house, were you planning on selling the house now?
I'm selling the house now.
Well, then sell it now. You can do the same exact thing. You just don't have to be the owner. Now, you're going to ask something else. But what if they want to leave me the money? Ask me that question.
No, I know they can't. Until. Because
why?
We have to pay for their facility, and I know.
That part I get it. They need the money, but what I'm asking for those listening, what if they had $900 from the sale of the house? They paid their capital gains tax. They net $900. Okay, they take the $500,000 exclusion. They pay the cap gains on the remaining. And then they give you the money. What would happen? What do you think if they gave you $900,000? What would happen right now before they die?
I think nothing. I think it's a gift tax. There's
no gift and no tax. You're absolutely right, Miles. Ding, 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 ding. You win that one.
I've been listening to you for years, Tom.
I appreciate it, man. So listen. So your next question was nothing, right? You got it all done here. We got it figured out.
Yeah. We're all good. I was just hoping that.
But it doesn't have to be in your name for you to sell it right now.
No, I know that.
Okay.
I was just for the basis, that's all.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know.
But it wouldn't matter. What I'm saying is, even if the basis did step up, you would sell it, but you can still sell it. And so that part befuddled me. Like, do I get the stepped up basis? If I said yes, you do, there would be no reason to transfer it to your name. No reason. None. In fact, it could cause them trouble. And I'll tell you why. Because this is the weirdest part. This is going to be a queer. Listen to this one. This is weird. If you had it in your name, let's say you got the stepped up basis and you sold it, and you netted $9, and now you're going to net $900 like they would, let's say. Okay? Because you get the exclusion, let's say, or actually maybe even better, because if you get the stepped up basis and you sold it, no, you would have hardly any tax, hardly any. So let's say you got it with hardly any tax. If you give that to your parents in any way, shape, or form, it could knock them out of eligibility for benefits.
Okay.
So it could actually do you harm.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do it. I was just trying to.
Okay, cool. See, if they have equity, it's not considered against them. There's a lot your attorney needs to tell you, and you should ask. But Miles, thanks for calling. I appreciate it. 303-713-8255. Isn't it funny how people want to do things? Isn't it funny how people want to do things and it just fucks them up? They think they're being so smart.
Right. Tom?
Yeah.
He's got a post on the reviews that says, if you contact me on any venue, I will press charges for harassment. You've been cited for trespass.
Damn.
Who says this?
The owner of Sal's to the owner of Steam Pro.
What, just for calling?
Well, it says any venue, so
Now look, nobody can fucking do no trespasses online. Jesus Christ, use your fucking brains.
So I'll call him.
It's fucking nonsense. And
That's
where
again
did he put that?
restraining.
Where did he put that?
It's on the review of what's the guy? Steam Pro's website.
So he can put a fake review up, but no one else can. You see?
Well, and then one of his employees.
Hold on, guys. Discountbath.com. You know what? I love those two words going together because what it means is a discount on your bath. Now, he's serious. They make less profit. They do great volume, and they will do it for you. They do custom, beautiful bathrooms. Discountbath.com. Go there. Then you get an upload link. Take your smartphone. Go gander on the baths. Say, hey, I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to open up this bath. I want to do a double vanity here. I want to do a standalone tub here. They will give you a price on the phone that's pretty damn close. And sometimes if they have to come out, they come out for 5 or 10 minutes. 720-979-2322. Discount Bath wants you to put them to the test. They want to show you what they can do. They have beautiful bathrooms. Discountbath.com. Hey, this is not so beautiful when I talk about personal injury, but the beautiful part of it is John Fuller will do consultations on the phone on the very first call. Now, most attorneys want you to hire them first, then they talk to you. You can say, hey, I want to talk to John Fuller right off the bat. They'll get you in, or he might even answer. Then once you get John Fuller, you ask your questions. Then if you decide that you want him to represent you, it's on a percentage fee basis. It's a no-lose situation to call him up front first with any injury, any accident, any questions. 303-597-4500. 303-597-4500.
It's this thing here.
Yeah, I know, because it was like...
Mr. Todd goes in. Is there another headset?
So listen.
There's one more. Okay.
You can't tell people they can't exercise their freedom of speech. You just can't fucking do it.
I'm going to go talk to him.
Yeah, because mine's...
You should know it. What's the matter for you? I didn't learn you right?
What was the name of the owner of Steam Pro? Paul?
Yeah,
You're
Steam Pro.
Paul.
Yeah, I'm Paul.
No, Steam Pro.
Yeah, I'm Water Pro.
Steve.
You're Water Pro. Steve is Steam Pro.
Yeah, I think it's Steve.
Okay.
He's the owner.
Now, why is that, Dave? Why? Why is he the only one? What criteria do you have that Frank Duran could not meet?
Paid him $5,000 for the endorsement.
I am cramped for desk space here, baby. But you know, it feels good being in here looking at your ugly mug, Kelly's ugly mug. So,
He's making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, Tom. Look at that.
I am really trying to come up with a system that's cool for streaming live from the helicopter. Now, I have it down pat now when it comes to sound, and now I got a stabilizer for the video, but I have to have my co-pilot, my friend, hold it because there's no way to mount it. Pain in the ass.
Can't mount it with the...
Maybe I put the tripod actually on the floor in the middle. I could do that because it's stable. That helicopter's so smooth right now, it almost doesn't feel like a helicopter. I swear to God, it just feels like...
Is it still just sitting in the hangar?
What's that?
I said, is it still just sitting in the hangar?
That's why it's so smooth.
That's why it's so smooth.
Hey, did I talk about a mechanical problem on my carburetor on the lights board that I talk about on the air? I solved it with AI.
No.
Oh my God, it was a fucking miracle. With AI. AI.
That's amazing.
I gotta find it. Please don't hurry. I'm a pain in the ass. Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome. Hey, is Major Marc Mager going to check in? Is he going to a little afternoon? Okay. We've got Major Marc Mager standing by to come and say hi and take over. And for those listening on a programming note, this is a chemo week, so I have an abridged schedule this week. But yeah, I'll get this over quickly, though. That's going to be good. So, Paul the Waterman, we got a question for you, sir. Tom, you always talk about the whole house system for about $39.95. What exactly do we get? And that is a real question, except it wasn't worded that way. It was long and involved, but it said, how can they do this and how can they do that? And I know they have systems that he even talked about that were more than that. Now, he's not criticizing, but I have a feeling he's confused. He's confused about price. So I want to start. And Dan, hang on. Please hang on. And Jason, I promise you, I'll get to your call in a second. I want to talk about this. First, the reverse osmosis is still about $1,200, right? $11.95.
Yeah.
That's at the kitchen sink. Right. That goes without saying. That's what that is.
So we have a 5-stage reverse osmosis new product that we added. It's $1,300. It's 5 stages.
They're better than mine.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
So I pay $12. It's $13.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
$100.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Can I upgrade, or would I have to exchange the whole thing?
No, you can have to exchange the whole thing because it's a different manifold.
Okay. But, how much better? I mean, better is better. I mean, how much better do you get for the water?
It's a lot of it is redundancy filtration, but it's good to do if you don't have a water softener.
Okay. Now, let's talk about the $39.95 system for the house.
Okay, so
for the forever chemicals, et cetera, et cetera.
So what we've done is it's normally $44.95, but we're offering the $500 discount.
But even $44.95 is cheap.
Right. So
let's get to what do you get in this system?
So it's a multimedia filtration unit. It uses KDF55 and activated carbon.
People don't know what that means, but it uses carbon filters to do what?
So what it's going to do is remove the forever chemicals, the total chlorine content, lead. It's bacteria resistant.
Come on, man. All of that
plus softens the water.
Come on, for $39.95.
Correct.
Okay. I don't want to start some stuff. I don't want to start stuff here, but I'm going to. Now, Brother Talib, he's one of my close friends and YouTube moron and show helper. He paid more for a whole house system, but he got more. Tell me about his system. There's no HIPAA when it comes to water systems, right? No.
So back in the day, Talib has what we call the resin carbon unit before we advanced technology and added the KDF55, to it. So we can upgrade Talib's system, not a problem.
But he paid more to begin with for his system than this. And I'm not saying he got cheated. Believe me, this happens all the time to everybody. I mean, that's what you do. You buy systems and new systems come out. I mean,
right. That's it.
Yeah.
Right.
If you wait until you get systems, I mean, you can't wait because you just buy what's the best at the time.
So what we did real quick, Tom, is the KDF55 marries well with activated carbon. The media lasts longer. It's proven technology.
Okay.
So it saves folks in the long run.
So $39.95 gets you everything, but not the drinking water.
Correct.
So if you get the $39.95 plus the $11.95,
right,
you're looking at the Mac Daddy.
Right. And that's still cheaper because
my God, that added together. If you add that together, you don't believe the estimates I've gotten. You won't believe the estimates I've gotten with plumbers. Take a guess. Take a guess. And I love my plumbers, but I'm going to be honest with you. I'm adding up your system right here now, which is it equals $51.90 for everything.
Right.
Drinking water plus there. But even that other system helps the drinking water, even if you didn't want to get the reverse osmosis. The cheapest system that comes, I don't even think it comes close, $15,000. $15,000 for what they say is the same thing.
And a lot of our competitors are starting out at $8,000 just for a software.
Anyway,
$8,000.
Paul the Waterman, that's waterpros.net. Let me go to the phones here. I want to get to you guys. I want to help you guys. I want to go to now. Dan wants some advice on a Ford, or on a Chevy Tahoe or Ford Expedition. So, is your question which one is better?
Yeah, I was looking online. They said Tahoe or the Expedition are the best for towing a small trailer or a small boat. But then I go, okay, and then I look farther and they said Chevy engines have problems burning oil or using oil. And the bearings
Hey, can we get Jeff Vick on or Kevin Calkin, Jeff Vick or Kevin Calkin? Hold on, let's get the expert on. I'm sure they're going to say they're comparable, and I'm sure they're going to say that. But I'm going to take a guess here. My guess, only my guess, is that the Ford is going to be more of a leaker than the Tahoe. That's just my guess. I'm not speaking from authority here. I'm speaking. What about you, Paul?
So I have a 2023 6.2 GMC, and I got a recall notice because of the engine, because of the oil leak, and so they had to go to they said you had to change the cap and go to a lighter weight oil. So there are issues with the GMC Chevy engine.
You're by the way, you're a very fussy person in a good way because you're anal about things, and when you do systems, it reflects it. You're a pain in the ass, and so no, I'm serious. You're not one to take things sitting down if you think you're being screwed. I mean, with this like me, but I want to ask you then, what are you? If you're satisfied with a vehicle, it's got to be pretty good. What do you like?
I like the GMC.
You do? Yeah. So is that what you're running in your biz?
Yes.
Okay.
Chevy products are,
Chevy is GMC, right?
Right. They're the same. So, I trade in, I got a 2025 GMC, so I'm very happy with it. I love it. Yeah.
Okay. What GMC what?
I got a GMC, Denali.
Denali. Okay.
Yeah. 6.2. The V8's the only way to go.
Now, Dan, we're going to get Kevin right on right now. Right now he's on. So I'm going to bring him up. Kevin Calkin, SheridanAutotech.com. Great guy. Hey, man. So listen, what do you think? You get the question, Chevy or Ford? Dan, tell us your mission first. Tell us your mission, and then we'll talk about this. Go ahead.
I got a water ski boat, and then I pull a trailer that has a golf cart inside of an enclosed trailer.
Okay.
So I have an Explorer now, and that's too small for that.
And you travel mountainous areas and stuff?
Just go down to Phoenix in the
Okay, so
time,
Tahoe or Expedition, Kevin?
We're talking new or used?
I'd like to get something like less than 20,000 miles.
Late model used, lightly used.
Yeah, it's just, they both have minor issues, and it's going to be a preference. I mean,
tell us the issues. Let's take the Tahoe. What's the issues? What are the issues?
They had some engine issues. With cams and different things in that 6.2. They're working through them, but there was a lot of recalls on that motor. I mean, like over 1 million they were talking about.
All right. Now, what about...
definitely research that.
If you were buying one right now for that mission, what he's doing, what would you buy? Come on, you got to have a preference.
I would go with the Expedition only because the 6.2's been having some issues.
Dan, that's what he's saying. He's going with the Expedition, man.
All righty.
All right. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. It's a lot to juggle.
This report is sponsored by Weekday Radio.
We've got jamming on
So I got discount. I did that. Joe Lazara, LAZZ.
With traffic of jobs to steal. Stay connected and stay productive with Rapid Radios. Business owners trust Rapid Radios for instant, reliable team communication with nationwide LTE coverage, push-to-talk convenience, and room for up to 200 units on one feed. Keep it connected, never been easy. Order now at rapidradios.com.
Joe Lazara is the name that you need to know if you know anyone who might get in trouble with the law, or if you've gotten in trouble or might get in trouble. And I don't say that in a lighthearted way. Sometimes it's a traffic infraction, a DUI, which is no laughing matter. Maybe it's a scuffle with a neighbor, a bar fight, something. People, life's not perfect, especially nowadays. Jesus, you get like people into a political discussion over Sweeney's jeans and you can have a fight. Whatever it is, Lazara is a criminal defense attorney. Here's what I love about him. Free consultations always when you call him. Then flat rate pricing. LAZZARA, LazaraLegal.com. Or find him at referralist.com. Here's his number, 303-429-6200. So maybe You know, I would order food, but I'm not down for pizza. I would get literally nauseous smelling it. There's something in my, I just can't do it. So I got to figure out what we do.
So you're leaving at noon?
No.
I thought Mark was coming in. You said
he's coming in on remote to join us.
Oh. You said made it sound like that you were leaving at noon.
Yeah, I'll just make it clear.
You said this was your chemo week and you were...
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. I probably did that. Yeah, I'm not leaving. Especially when my buds are here. I really try. I try to preserve my energy for the show, so I sound kind of like, till I go on the air.
Oh, excuse me.
Does anyone know, because I went to see the movie and I love it. I absolutely love it. Does anyone know why people are saying Superman was woke?
No.
Okay. Because I don't understand it.
I haven't seen it. Is it good?
Oh, I love it. It's a lot has to do about his dog, Astro. They work him in and out. Is it Astro or is it? Yeah, I believe it is. Wait. Was it?
That goes back to...
Crypto, wait.
Yeah, I mean, Astro, but Crypto know that Superman's dog goes back to the 40s.
I love it so much.
So what'd they say?
Oh, I'm waiting for a video. Supposedly he has a video of the whole thing. I want to see that first.
Oh.
Before I jump on.
Saul does, or?
Steve does.
Steve does, oh, okay.
Steve's wife was there and videotaped it. Before I declare war, I want to know what's going on. But he doesn't have any criminal charges on him.
Is not on your side. They're your enemy. They're your adversary. They are not for you. You need experienced attorneys on your side. You need experience. At Bell & Pollock, we have over 40 years of experience representing injured victims. You can benefit from all that experience and put our experience to work for you. We give you the knowledge. We give you a legal game plan. We teach you to protect you. At Bell & Pollock, we educate and advocate. Go to championsofthepeople.com or call us. We'll help you.
This is Mandy Carl from the law firm of Bell & Pollock. Get your free legal game plan. Visit championsofthepeople.com.
I was just looking at the Steam Pro website.
Yeah. Can you look at Saul's way? I got to look at it. Supposedly he has horrible reviews. I got to look at that.
Oh, no, let me...
That'd be interesting.
Like I said, he's very proud of his price.
You got to call your buddy up one line and tell him that sucks. Seriously, that is like...
I know. They're all doing jingles now to get him into their heads. Fix It has one. There are some good ones and some bad ones. My personal preference, I don't like that one.
No, not at all. That's like a bad 1970s AM radio commercial.
Do you still have John doing your website stuff?
Yeah. He does a good job for me. He's
good. You're happy. That's what counts.
Yep.
Does he know WordPress pretty well?
Yeah, that's the website's WordPress. He's only to be very candid with you. I've had crazy experiences, as you know, because he's reachable.
Well, most of the time, it's very. I was having a business lunch yesterday with a guy that I really, really like, and I want to endorse him. And we discussed this. The biggest problem in business and relationships in general is when people bullshit. They fucking say things they're not going to do. Or they promise. Hey, this is the Troubleshooter Show, going strong 45 years, hundreds of millions of dollars recovered. 303 Martino, 24/7 will get you help, information, referrals. I got some interesting stuff to talk about on the show, as always, and we're going to do a follow-up here with Nicole. And by the way, Kevin Calkin, who was so gracious to come on and give his opinion. Kevin does light and heavy maintenance and warranty maintenance, meaning when you're under warranty, you can go to him for regular maintenance. Now, not the warranty issues, but the regular maintenance. And so he's a good guy. And it's SheridanAutotech.com, 303-455-7242. Probably the best when it comes to honesty, integrity, longevity, value, convenience. I mean, it's got everything. 303-455-7242. Nicole, let's talk about this roofing company. What's going on with you?
Hi, thank you for taking my call. I really appreciate it.
Well, thank you. What's going on?
It's, from my understanding, one of like the most negligent things that my county, Clear Creek County, engineer and other contractors.
And we get a lot of complaints. I don't know. Listen, I'm not going to single now. For some reason, we get a crap load of complaints about your county. I don't know. I mean, that's just a side note here. So I don't know why, but talk to me. What's going on with you?
So I hired 1-800-Hanson's to redo my roof.
Now, where did you find 1-800-Hanson's?
I had been looking for a new roof, and they pretty much had the most competitive pricing as well as by far the most competitive loan program for the roof. So really based on the loan that we were able to
competitive in what way? I mean, the pricing, that's usually what people mean.
Yeah, so the interest rate through the loan, through Hanson's, the interest rate, the length, the term of the loan.
Okay, got it.
30 years.
So where did it fall apart?
It fell apart during a disaster that happened July 13th.
A disaster? What do you mean a disaster?
Basically, we had our first real rain since they installed the roof.
Oh, okay, I get it. Hold on. I'm going to come right back to you, I promise. Hang in there, okay? I didn't know what she meant.
Right.
Now we're done, right? I don't know if it's a cord or that.
It never works for me.
Is that too loud for you guys?
It's a little loud, but go ahead. It's a little loud.
Better?
Mm-hmm. Boy, this Sauls does have a lot of bad reviews. But he has a lot of good reviews. You wonder what happens.
You know what I think on situations like that? I think it all comes down to money.
You think that is?
Yeah, and people can't pay. People think, then they'll write a bad review.
Yeah. You know the Sal's is right by you?
Yeah.
It's behind the gun club.
Yeah, exactly. It's right there.
Yeah.
It's like, but if he sent a text, the text it's right there. You got a text. You could, they sent a text. That's the,
Well, the other thing I like what Tom said is, hey, wait a minute. The one guy didn't use the other guy's company. So why are you writing the bad reviews on it? Yeah, that's going to be mine.
Well, I think what it is it's a pre, what do they call that? When you want to, get your enemy first,
preemptive?
Yeah, strike.
Preemptive strike.
Yeah. If I get a bad review and I feel we don't deserve it, I'll defend it. I was like, hey, wait a minute. We have a lot of people, a lot of vendors want to have a card on file, right? Your Pinnacle, want a card on file.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So if they take a payment and you dispute it, I have Chase Bank, I go to Chase Bank and they say, well, you gave them the card on file. So it's like, I think it's just, having card on files for, puts you at a disadvantage if you disagree with the charge. Because you gave them that information. It's like so I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm going to tell, vendors, that I'll pay you at the time, and if you don't, then, don't do business with me because, it's just.
Right.
AI Summit.
He's going to buy $950 million worth of Denver bonds.
You are?
No.
Who is 900?
Who?
Yeah, who's this? Yeah. Before I got in this water or anything, I'm on a well. Like I was telling him, we could drink it, but we don't drink it because we buy water. But we used to get a lot of like rust in the shower, walls and stuff. And I don't know what, I read something and I saw it on Amazon and I bought this tank. I don't even know what it is, but it took away all that. Any idea? It's not a water softener.
It won't last long.
No, it's only supposed to last, I think.
It's a carbon filter.
Is that?
Yeah, it won't last long. And look in the back of the toilet, you still have a bunch of iron content.
There is some in the back of. Yeah.
A dual tank water softener is the key. Resin loves iron. What part of the area do you live in?
Let's call it Rappel Tower.
Okay. Yeah, dual tank water softener. You also got to check out for acidity. And if you got hard water, which you probably do.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wash my cars.
Well, then what's going to happen is that hardness is going to eventually build up, and so that inline filter you have is going to be like a vacuum cleaner without never changing the bag. And then, in short, you will get more iron coming out because it's accumulated. Give you an idea. I'm trying to think, guys, what to order. I don't know. It's like I want to get something, but there's not much hitting my fancy. Get pretzels, Tom. I'm talking about for all of us. No, get pretzels. You need that. You need that. Yeah, but I'm talking about for lunch. Let's see, like. Here, look at this. Is a guy did an iron filter. Single tank. Look at all the mud.
Yeah.
Jimmy John's sound good to people? Jimmy John's and all?
It's a sub.
Huh?
It's an okay sub. Yeah. It's right over here.
Go on and get some Jimmy John's.
Do an unwish.
Do what?
No, I need the bread.
Okay.
But you're right. I normally would. I'm so different right now, but I
fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help a common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I've been doing this so long, they confuse me with dirt because I've been around here so long. So listen, we got a lot of mudslinging to do. Speaking of dirt, if you're a bad dude, we have a feeling based on some calls here, because I know the caller and I give him some props for being a very credible guy we've known for years. So a full disclaimer, he's on our referral list. But Steve took his van to Saul's Auto Tech in Centennial for an overheating issue. Now, he claims they told him verbally 900, but then texted him later 2,000. That's his downfall. They did text him $2,000. However, if he didn't agree to the $2,000, texting it is not enough. You have to get a verbal agreement on it. So that's the part I don't understand, is how are they going to say, well, yeah, he agreed to it. I mean, they can just say it. Yeah, he called us and said it was good. So here's the deal. He paid the $2,000 begrudgingly to get it out of there, then asked for the old parts for the old radiator. And guess what? They finally found it. He said it had been damaged from the trash pile. But other than that, there was nothing wrong with it. So he is saying that they lied to him. They just lied to him. And it was on a Sunday, so he's over a barrel. And here's what I want to know. What do you think? Here's what I don't like. This is the part that sucks. Steve can prove that Saul's Auto Tech never once ever used Steam Pro. But the owner of Saul's or someone at Saul's went on and put negative reviews about Steve's Steam Pro business. Now that sucks. That sucks. This guy goes on and gives negative reviews about a company he's never used because he doesn't like the way the guy was dealing with him in his business. That alone sucks. And I urged people, and I mean it sincerely, to call Saul's Auto Tech. Call him. And just say, look, why did you put a review up about Steam Pro if you've never used them? Just ask him. And then tell him you're going to do the same thing about Saul's Auto Tech. And I think people should. You know, this review thing's getting out of hand. Now, I like reviews. If you do enough research, you'll find what I call the thread of truth. The thread of truth is something that you can't hide. With enough research, you find enough commonality to certain things that make it the truth. Okay, so it's a thread of truth. It's if you do roof research, car research, financial research, you find the thread of truth. Okay, so here's the deal. Right now, I want you to call Saul. Now, did you call? I asked Chopper, did you call over there, sir?
No, I was waiting for the video from Steve's wife, which I just got as you sat down. So I want to review the video.
Well, do it, but it's not that important. What's important is that the guy, I want to look at the reviews he sent to. So I want pictures of the reviews, and I want to see some truth to this. I mean, I believe Steve, but I want to see it.
I have the number if you want of Saul's, or is it too early for that?
No, it's not too early at all. Hold on a second. No, it's not too early. In fact, I think the guy, just that alone tells me he's not of good character, in my opinion. The fact that he would go on and trash a customer's business because he doesn't like the customer has nothing to do with Steam Pro. And Saul's number is what?
303.
Saul.
919.
303-919.
7769.
919-7769.
That's correct.
And this is my opinion. I think reviews are important, and I think Steve would appreciate, and I think Saul would appreciate an honest review on this situation. What are people thinking? Now, you guys might agree with Saul. Go ahead. I mean, I'm not asking you to do anything but let him know you heard about him. Now I want to talk to Nicole about this roofing thing. So we didn't start with her yet, but go ahead, Nicole. You said something about this roofing company you found, and go ahead. Let's start. You were at the end of the hour, Nicole. Let's see. There you are, dear. Okay, so let's talk. So, what did they do wrong?
So long story short, they put a ridge ventilation system.
Now that's ridge vents are good. Ridge vents are good. What went wrong with that one?
Ridge vents are only good on, there's a minimum pitch requirement associated with that type of roofing system.
That's exactly right. If you want to put on a ridge vent, the steeper the better.
Right, exactly. And so the system that they put on my roof, I have a very almost flat type roof on my house.
Would you know what the pitch is? Like they express it like a 412 or whatever. Do you have any kind of a...
It's at a 1.7.
Okay, so Nicole, what was the name of the roofing company again?
1-800-Hanson.
Okay, yeah, a lot of people are using numbers like that. And is it Hanson with an S-O-N or S-E-N?
S-O-N.
Okay, 1-800-Hanson Roofing. And so what's the negative effect of that ridge vent?
Because it was placed on an essentially flat roof, there's no protection against water intrusion.
Oh, so you're getting water through the ridge vent.
Yeah, there's two. Just to note, my whole house has an entire soffit system on it, but despite that,
all homes should have a soffit system where the air gets sucked through the soffit, which is the eave. People call those eaves, and then it goes through the attic and out through the top of the roof through either venting, which are pipes, or a ridge vent like you have, and some have, to a help, they have what are called attic fans, not to be confused with whole house fans. And the attic fans pull out and keep that ventilation going for your house. So are you getting a lot of, and when did they replace your roof?
They finished on May 27th
of this year. Okay, so in May of 2025, that you hired them. Okay, so then have you had any serious water damage?
Yeah, so we had our first real rain up here at our house on July 13th, and our entire home was flooded with like 6-7 inches of water.
Oh my goodness gracious! And it was so it was tracked to the ridge vent.
Yeah. So
what are they going to do? What are they going to do about it? Let's just get right to it. What are they going to do about it, or do they deny responsibility?
I'm in the process of, obtaining and getting them all my information, but there has been no liability claim established by them since I contacted them the morning after this event.
But you knew nothing about it. When they put the ridge vent on, you figured, okay, fine, I need vents. So you get
I thought it was good for 30 years.
Yeah. You said, hey, I got a roof vent. I got a ridge vent. And so then,
And there were two lines of ridge vents. There was one at the eave and one at the ridge, the whole 96-foot length of my roof.
Yeah, and ridge vents, I just want to tell people, for steeper pitches, they're wonderful. They're wonderful because there's no obstacle to good air circulation. If you have the soffits pulling the air in, and for those, when we say ridge, it's where the roof comes together at the peak. And it goes, and she's saying she had 96 feet of this peak vented, and 96 feet.
Peak and the base, yeah.
I don't know what you mean by the base, but anyway, the ridge vent is bringing in water. So let's talk about what you've done since. You talked to them? Are they ghosting you? Are they ignoring it? Did they say it's not their fault? What did they say?
They're saying that they need more information, and the vice president of customer relations, for some reason, likes to have communication with the contractor that I hired for estimation.
Okay.
He's really hard to get a hold of.
Wait, have you been talking to their insurance people?
No, they will not. They will not disclose their insurance company, their liability insurance carrier, or nothing to me.
You know, you may have to go to a construction defect attorney. I'm serious. You may have to do that. No, I mean, this is some serious stuff.
Yeah.
Now, was there one rain event that did this during one storm? You had that big what storm was it?
Yeah, it was just a massive sheets of rain storm that started about 10 p.m. on July 13th and didn't stop until 7 a.m. the following day. And the entire time, water was intruding. There was an emergency disaster team that responded about midnight.
Now, obviously, you can put in a claim with your insurance and let them subrogate against them. You know that. That's an easy way of doing it sometimes.
So I did talk to my insurance company, Liberty Mutual. They said that their involvement would be limited and the claim would be denied due to a clause that states that any loss due to poor workmanship is not covered in my policy.
But wait a minute. Okay, we need to get Compass on and we need to get Excel Roofing on. I want both of my experts on to talk about this.
Thank you.
Yeah, we need to talk about this stuff because this is something that we need to address, both issues. So hold on. I want Compass Insurance. I want Excel Roofing. I want to go back to Nicole and I want to give her some solid advice where to go from here. Ronnie says, I'm having an issue with a contractor. Ronnie, spill the beans, man. What's going on?
Hi, I was going to get a garage built.
Did you hire a company?
I hired a company, to do a garage.
Okay, to build a garage, got it.
But they were just going to do the building itself, and then I have to have somebody else put it up.
Oh, I'm confused. You were going to buy the garage kit and have when I say kit, a bundle, then you were going to have someone else erect it.
Yes.
So who did you buy the kit from? That's what I call them.
Great Western Building.
So it was a metal building.
Yes.
Okay. Great Western Building. We get a lot of complaints about metal buildings. Okay, so what happened?
Okay, I paid them $15,900, and first of all, they kept calling me and telling me that they're going to have a price increase because of the tariffs.
They always have an excuse. Or did they hit you the one way? Hey, man, we have a building that hit the ground and the guy backed out. You can get it cheap. Did they give you that one yet?
No, they didn't give me that.
Okay.
They were telling me they called me more than once, and I was saying, well, they're probably right because the tariffs might happen. So I wanted to pay for the engineering and me pay for the engineering. Just do that and see if I can get a permit to build the place.
Well, it doesn't. Okay. So I need to know what we're on. Did you pay them?
Okay, I paid.
Did you pay them $15,000 up front?
I paid them $15,900.
Well, up front.
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why would you pay for it up front?
Because they told me if I didn't do it then that the prices would be going up for the tariffs and stuff, And I said okay, and it's my fault. I believed what they said.
Of course you did. Of course you did. I don't think you're stupid. You believed him. You trusted him. So we need to know what went on with this. You hold on and we'll figure this out. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. This is what I want to know. People, why do you continually, why do you continually pay money up front? What do we do about that? I just had a question.
You know, this is a pretty good gig. They say, oh, well, tariffs are going to raise the price.
You know, if you are looking for a great attorney for personal injury, you want John Fuller. Why do I say great? He's got a great success rate for settlements or lawsuits. But what I really love is that he gives out information. What that means is if you have an accident with an injury, you can call him immediately and get free legal advice. Absolutely no obligation. And he'll tell you what to do, when to do, where to do, how to do, what to do next. All of that free of charge. If you decide to hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. That's easy. You know him out of pocket. You're going to find him attentive and the only one who talks to you up front and the only one that'll give you his cell phone when you're a client. Ask anyone else that. No one does it. 303-597-4500. 303-597-4500. You know, I've done a lot through my career to help consumers, and one thing I did recently is start Wave 8 Wealth Management. After a shakedown with me as the only client, I have proven methods for successful investing, wonderful people, and I went into the industry for one main reason. Most financial advisors are not advisors. They're money takers, and then they place them with bigger advisors. I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm not telling you that the industry's corrupt. It's not. It's actually pretty good. But I'm telling you, you're not going to get the individual attention I will give you, my team will give you at Wave 8 Wealth Management. We love helping people. And I promise you, my money is invested in this company 100%, like alongside yours. So please give us a chance to review your finances. Even if you're a big shot and you think you got a lot of money and you don't need any help, you know what? A review by me, objectively, will honest to God tell you if you have a good thing going or not. 303-771-HELP. We'll meet in person, on Zoom, by phone. 303-771-HELP. That's 771-4357. Or our website, wave8capital.com.
Morning, Dimitri.
Hey, brother.
Is it okay if I move your briefcase?
You can move anything you want, except me.
All right.
It's going. Good.
I haven't seen you for
It's been a while.
I camp out at Tom's a lot because of the free lunches.
Exactly.
This roofing thing is terrible. Got some experts on. Explain to Ronnie that I'll get back to him, but I need to take my experts with the call.
Jeremy and Henry.
Good to see you, man. We're trying to figure out.
It's been a long time, huh?
Well, I haven't seen you guys.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
Are you guys fooling around? Have you seen each other a lot?
no, I was kidding Dimitri because he was at your house yesterday.
He hung up on me.
Oh, did he? Well, good. Good. We're going to go to war with him.
Kelly, good morning.
Okay, so I'm going to bump by Jimmy John's. What? And put it on the referral list. Oh, I have the referral list card. Go ahead.
So Suze is saying that Ronnie's issue with Great Western, their referral list.
Oh, okay.
I did not know that.
Well, still got to take it. I mean, I don't know what the problem is, but we'll still take it. But that's good to know, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, tell her all, you know.
Yeah.
And then he should come on and address it then if he's on the referral list. I think Mark had his building done by then. No, I don't know his name.
Kelly, I hate to bother you, but I don't have headphones, and I don't really need them if I can hear from there.
There aren't any more.
So what would you want if I start an order here from Jimmy John's? I mean, there's so much. Go online and please tell me so I don't have to go through this.
That monitor stays not all the way on, just a
What do you need, bro?
He needs headphones.
Well, no, what do you need? I can help you.
oh, headphones.
Oh, okay. Because I would give you these if I could find my little earpiece.
It sounds like Kelly has a solution.
Smoky start to your Tuesday, and then it's going to be another hot one reaching to 90.
She's bringing you a transistor radio.
You can get that on your phone.
Dude, that's pretty good.
The iHeart app.
Yeah, with an earplug, you know.
Yeah.
Remember those in the old
Yeah,
days?
Oh, sure.
It's like that weird beige color.
Yeah,
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome. I'm going to go to my experts right away, so I don't have to give. I'm going to go to Jeremy first. Jeremy Cusio with Compass Insurance Group. They do free insurance checkups for the asking, and it's truly an objective look at insurance. Like, are you paying too much? Are you underinsured? Do you have the right deductibles? Can we beat it? If not, you got a great deal. Go ahead. So I just like getting that out of the way because they really do a great job. 303-996-9000. And there are experts on the show. So, Jeremy, on this scenario here, if Nicole had a ridge vent put in her roof, and it was put in, and it really shouldn't have been on that roof because the pitch was shallow. And to make a long story short, another roofer may not have done that. But she gets water infiltration as a result of that poor design choice by a contractor. And it does tremendous damage, water damage in her home. Who are you insured by, Nicole?
Liberty Mutual.
And they said we don't cover it because it's a construction defect. Is that right?
Yeah, it's related to poor workmanship, I believe was the verbiage in my contract.
Now, the way I understood it, Jeremy, I might be wrong, is that poor workmanship itself isn't covered, but the damage resulting from it could be. So what is the story on that?
Yeah, typically the actual work they do isn't going to be covered. So if you had someone come out, they do a bad job, you can't put a claim on that. But like you said, if there's damage from a covered peril, which, you know, that water would be coming from the roof, that would typically be covered. If they have something in their contract that says we're not covering damage resulting from poor workmanship, but man, that's
that's what it is, sir.
Does it actually say that? Did you see it in your policy? Because most policies don't have that. Most don't have that.
Right.
Nicole, I would be shocked if it says any damage resulting from poor workmanship. That would be a very poor policy. And I can't believe there's an exclusion that says that. It may say poor workmanship is not covered. But does it say poor workmanship and any resulting damages resulting from poor workmanship are not covered?
That's what it says.
Read that to me.
I need to find the exact clause. I'm looking for that now on my official document.
Well, Liberty Mutual, huh? Okay. So if that's the case, Jeremy, go ahead.
Well, it's just weird to me because, you know, is there a statute of limitation on that? Like,
right.
I mean, that just sets up so many.
Yeah, they could say the house was built wrong. I mean, I don't even get. Exactly. Nicole, you have a really piss poor policy. How's that for alliteration?
Unfortunately, I think I do. And, you know, the added layer is that obtaining any type of home insurance in our region due to our fire score was darn near impossible. I mean,
what region was that?
In Clear Creek County. You know, we're mountainous.
Yeah, there is a balance there, right? Because you can't be as picky for sure in certain parts right now. But yeah, if you find that, I guess read it. But that's interesting.
Yeah, quite the document. And then, I mean, you know, not that I don't want my insurer's help, but something of this nature in this capacity is going to be on my home insurance record for who knows how long. Which I don't even know if I would be insurable if something like this was on there.
Okay, so listen, if it's not covered, it's not covered. You're going to have to go after the other company. Jeremy, thanks for lending an ear here, and we appreciate that. I want to go to Henry Bretz with Excel Roofing. Henry, ridge vents, I hear from Nicole that they're only good for certain pitches of roofs. If you have a shallow roof, it could be damaging.
So manufacturers like Owens Corning, their SureVent or GAF, all these types of ridge vent, they have something in the installation guide that specifically says it should not be installed at any pitch under 312. And so assuming her roof is under 312, I mean, it's pretty amazing to me that someone would have installed that in the first place.
Okay, so Nicole, do you know what your pitch is?
1.7.
What? I don't even know. What does that? What does 1.7 mean, Henry? 1.712? Is that what she's talking about?
You normally measure it in it's how many inches per foot the roof is going up. So a 312 is very, very close to being flat. A 1.7, so we just need to multiply that 7 by 2, gets closer to 14. So it's that's going to be pretty close, like a 212, a little bit more than a 212. So the ridge vent should not have been installed on that. I mean, that is not a roof for ridge vent.
And one of the dangers or risks would be that water infiltration, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you can't put a static vent on a flat roof, and that's very quickly approaching a flat roof status.
Paul, the waterman, you want to chime in? Go ahead.
I would go, based on the net, I would have her go to DORA and file a complaint and use that as leverage to get the company to do something.
Now, wait, are they regulated by DORA?
Any contractor, construction company should be, right?
I don't know, actually. I really don't. DORA is Department of Regulatory Agencies for insurance. Are they for plumbers?
Yeah, the plumbers, contractors, is basically, if you got a construction
I don't know, Henry.
license,
Henry, do you know if DORA, if you guys have a license subject to DORA regulations and stuff? Do you know? I don't know.
You know what? I don't think so off the top of my head. I believe that we still have to conform, but just my opinion on whether or not who she should go after. I think she should go after the roofing.
Of course, absolutely, without
a construction defect. I mean, this was installed improperly, and it's clear.
She wants to try to avoid litigation. So my question is, what are they doing? Are they totally just ignoring it? Thank you, by the way, Henry. I appreciate you being on. And that's excelroofing.com as an excellent EXCEL, Excel Roofing. And they don't take a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400. Okay, so what were you going to say, Paul?
If they got to pull a permit to get a roofing, inspection done,
then DORA would be
involved.
Well, DORA certainly.
Gentlemen, I just checked DORA's website, and they do not regulate roofers or general contractors.
Wow.
According to them.
According to them. Okay. Huh. Okay. Now, but they do tradesmen, like electricians, plumbers.
So I didn't check those. I just checked to see.
Okay,
Here's
good.
what it says. Not all occupations are licensed, such as roofers and general contractors.
That makes no sense. A general contractor not being
But but they're licensed locally,
by
not with the
cities.
state. They're not licensed by the state. I understand exactly what they're saying. So plumbers are licensed by the state. That's the difference. Okay. Now, Nicole, what to do? The question is what to do. We need to get a construction defect attorney. And didn't you?
We have
Can you get him on?
one.
Can you get him on?
Yeah,
to talk
I'll
about
give him
it?
a call right now.
All right, hold on, Nicole. We're going to have somebody on. 303-713-8255. I lost track. Sorry. So, which one is this? I see 1145 here. I might have erased it by mistake. I might have erased it.
This report is sponsored by Rapid Radio. Currently have delays in the
Does the county inspect roofs?
Well, they did mine.
What's what I'm saying? She could.
That would make sense. The county would.
Yeah, so if the county, someone should have to inspect it and notice that those vents were.
The county building department.
Yeah.
Okay, I got spots to do, and then we're cool. And Sheridan's also at 11:45. I got them listed for 11:45, but okay, it was written by mistake. I see what you did. Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney. I always say this. I hope you never need him. And I don't want to make light of this. People get into serious trouble sometimes where you may have a friend or a relative, you need a referral. Sometimes you get into an argument with a neighbor. It could be in a bar fight. I mean, there's so many areas where people get in trouble, road rage and all of that. Listen, Joe Lazzara can help with traffic infractions, DUIs, and other crimes. Lazzara. Here's what I love about Joe. He does free consultations on the phone, and he'll talk to you about the infraction, and you can ask all of your questions. If you decide to hire him, he does a flat rate for the entire case. 303-429-6200. 303-429-6200. You can also find Joe Lazzara at referrallist.com. Sheridan Auto Tech. That is the place that you want to go for good, honest appraisals of a used car. That not what it's worth, but what's wrong with it, a pre-buy inspection. For $120, they go over this thing for a few hours and really give you a good indication of whether it's worth buying or not. That is SheridanAutotech.com and their pre-buy inspections. They also do electrical issues, maintenance, and repairs of all kinds on Colfax west of Wadsworth. Great people. They treat you like family. 303-455-7242. I'm sorry, I got mixed up there.
Who wants a drink from the break room?
I would take one if you don't mind.
What would you like?
What do they have?
Water, sugarless Coke.
Sugarless Coke, do you mind?
Not at all.
Thank you.
Anything from the break room?
Water?
Water. Yeah.
Don't take my protein.
Do you want anything else?
No.
Coke and water.
Thank you. Hey, can I ask you a quick question?
What's that, sir?
So the thing that makes no sense is that they have for its roofing, if you pull a permit.
No, I know. You're saying it, but it's not state regulated. It's just not state. Whereas plumbing, the permits are state.
Right, but so not being argumentative, my point is
there's nothing to argue about.
If the city regulates it, then the city, you have a city license.
That's right. Yeah. That's right.
So then they could go.
They can go against the city license.
Is what
yeah.
I'm trying to say.
Yeah. In fact, that's a good suggestion as well. Except I don't know how much they.
Well, the city could suspend their license.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't know what enforcement of the truth, to be honest with you, that cities do, you know.
No, I don't. I mean, yeah, just what are you going to do? Fine them? And then, you know, if they didn't pull a permit, then I don't know. It's just, I think that whole permitting process is bullshit anyway.
Guys, do you have something that you think you want from Jimmy John's?
I'd probably do like beef and cheddar. Small ones, whatever the small size is.
Roast beef and cheddar?
Yeah, I think that's what they called it.
Okay, I'm just going to do it.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Give me an unwich.
A what?
It's called an unwich, like any kind of sandwich. Yeah, unwich. Yeah.
What kind of unwich?
Like a turkey club. You wrap it in lettuce.
Excel Roofing.com.
Oh, roast beef and cheddar.
Oh, I got yours.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I can't open my mouth that wide. I'm drinking my lunch. Protein. Thank you, though, Tom.
Give you the opportunity. You'll be glad you did. Looking for auto repair you can actually trust? At Fine Tuned Auto, we treat your car like it's our own. With our 4 convenient Colorado locations, Aurora, Broomfield, Erie, and Longmont, we've got you covered from bumper to bumper. Visit FineTunedAuto.com to schedule your free summertime road trip inspection. Need an oil change? Synthetic blend oil change, $29.97, and full synthetic, $49.97. We've even got loaner cars and courtesy shuttles too. Visit FineTunedAuto.com and schedule your appointment today. FineTunedAuto.com. Restrictions apply. Most cars and light trucks. Auto accident. Find out what your case is worth. Call Fuller.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We're waiting on a construction defect attorney, and I'm going to go to Ronnie now because Ronnie started but did not finish. And Ronnie, I want to give you full disclosure here that this Great Western is on a referral list for years with no real complaints here. Now, the industry in general sucks. The industry sucks. One of the main come-ons is we have a building on the ground. You know, you can buy it now. This guy backed out, blah, blah, blah. And then they sell buildings. I'm not saying what Great Western, I'm saying the industry. They sell buildings, but don't tell you about the doors and the windows and the eaves. And it's basically a square box, and you have to add all that. And it's a loss leader. There's a lot of tricks. But in this case, let's get right to it. You ordered a kit from Great Western and paid $15,900 up front to avoid price increases. I'm going to ask you a very simple question. Did you get the materials or not?
No.
Okay, why?
Because I told them not to do anything until I actually get the permit.
Okay, so it's your fault you haven't gotten it, in other words.
Yeah, I mean, if I pay them, I can get the stuff.
I thought you said you did pay them.
I did. I paid them $15,900. That was just like a down payment.
How much is due on the contract?
It's like 40, probably 32, around 32,000.
So 32 is due on top of the 15 or part of the 15?
A part of the.
So you paid half. So you have about another 15 due.
I have,
Bro, I'm not looking for a penny. I'm looking for a general idea. If they built the building, the balance due would be $15,000. Is that right or wrong?
The balance due would be around 32,000
plus 15. So you're paying 32. Okay, so you're paying 32,000 plus 15,900. Got it. That's good. I mean, not good. I mean, that's good to know. Okay, so what I want to know is this then, okay? What is going wrong and why aren't you proceeding, or what are you calling me about today? I'm not sure what you're calling about. So far, it sounds like a normal transaction. You put money down. Again, I hate money down, but I'm just saying that up front. You put money down. You got money due. You're waiting to. So what are you calling about? I don't understand the call.
Okay, the reason I'm calling is because the reason I picked them because they were on your referral list.
Good, excellent.
And because I listen to your show and I want to thank you for what you do.
I appreciate it. Why are you calling though? I want to help you.
Okay, I understand that. Okay, what I'm calling about is I wanted to pay for the work that was actually done, and the only thing they've done was do permit for the building itself.
I don't understand what you're saying. You want to pay the work for the work that was actually done. Why?
Yes.
Why? You pay for that at the end. You'll pay for everything at the end.
Okay, the reason is because I can't have a foundation for that.
Ronnie, I don't know what you're saying. So let me put it this way. Are you trying, just tell me, because I'm confused as hell. Are you trying to cancel the contract and you want to pay for the work that was done and get out of the contract? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Can you finish, for God's sakes? I mean, I've given you a full-length movie. Here, I'm just asking what you want. And if you're calling, not because there's a problem, it's because you want to get out of the contract. You want to get out of the contract, right?
There is a problem.
What is it? What is it?
The problem is the foundation where I live at. Nobody else would do the foundation. I've had people, I've had a geological survey done.
Ronnie, may I ask this?
Where I live at?
May I ask you something about that foundation? As part of the contract, did Great Western say they would do the foundation, or were you supposed to do your own foundation according to the deal?
The deal was when I told them I wasn't going to do anything until...
No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking for the original... Ronnie, I'm asking for the original deal. On the original deal, you were to provide the foundation. They were going to deliver the package. Was that the original deal?
The original deal, yes.
Okay. But for some reason, I understand what you're saying. You ordered the building thinking you were going to put down a foundation, you were going to get the materials, and then hire someone to put it up. But you ran into a snag when it came to putting in the foundation, right?
Correct.
Okay, so what's the snag that can't be worked out? What is it about the foundation?
Okay, where I live at is a landslide area, and nobody would give me a foundation because of where I live at. And I went to Ruskin. I went to a bunch of places to try to get it done because, Great Western, they did what they were supposed to do. But the reason I was calling is because I did tell them if I do this contract, I just wanted to pay for the work that is done because I wanted to wait until I actually got the permit.
Ronnie, if that's what you wanted on the contract, I should have said that. Listen, I'm treating this like any other contract. You signed a contract for a building, and I understand your situation. You're having a problem getting a foundation put in, and you're thinking, holy crap, I can't afford this building now. I can't even use it. I understand you, Ronnie.
I can't even get foundation done.
I get it. But what I want to make clear is that Great Western didn't do anything wrong.
Well, he told me that I would only pay for what I
Okay, send me the contract that says that, and I'm going to help you. I promise you, 100%.
He said over the phone. He said over the phone. And there's not. I talked to James.
So he told you in the beginning, hey Ronnie, you pay as you go. You don't have to pay for anything, and if you want to get out of the contract, just pay for the work that was done. Is that what he said?
I asked him. I said I don't want to sign this contract to actually get permits done. He goes, well, Ronnie. He goes, we're going to do the right thing, that when we'll pay for our work that has been done.
Okay.
And I said, yeah, I understand that, pay for your work.
You understand what you're telling me is half-assed, right? You understand you didn't do anything right, but I'm going to talk to Eric right now at Great Western. Eric, did you tell him if he has to get out of the contract?
I didn't talk to Eric.
Well, I'm talking to Eric because he's the owner. Okay, I'd rather talk to Eric. Eric, did somebody there tell him that if he had to get out of the contract, which he needs to get out of the contract, he could pay for the work that was done, no harm, no foul?
Hey, Mark. Hello, Ronnie.
This is Tom.
I don't know. I would have to, we do record all of our phone calls, so I'd have to go back and
you know what? Now that's Eric. That's
me.
Wonderful. That's wonderful that you record. Honest to God, because I am so tired of people saying, not about you, but in general, well, they said this and they said that, and I made this clear and I made that clear. So here's what Ronnie is basically saying. The bottom line is this. He paid $15,900 up front for a building. Mm-hmm. You guys did nothing wrong. He can't put in a foundation like he thought he can. So now he needs to get out of the contract. That's his story. That's as simple as that. So what do you do in cases like that when a guy pays for a building and then all of a sudden needs to get out of it? Have you had that come up in the past? I mean, this can't be the first time.
Well, no, I mean, certainly not. It's the metal building industry, and, people's circumstances change, after they buy a building sometimes, and people, cancel. Usually, folks that, cancel and say, hey, I can't do it or don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Because it depends on where we're at in the contract. Like, if we're where we're at now, usually people say, hey, I don't want the building. If you can give me money back, great. If not, I understand. I just don't want to be on the hook for the remainder of the building.
Right.
Where we're at on this one, and first off, you know, my staff, and I know the salesperson, I just looked up the project.
Yeah.
You know, I know that salesperson very well. He's worked for me for a long time, and I've known him at other places.
No, I don't have a problem with what you guys are doing. I'm just asking, what do you do in a situation like this?
I mean, well, here's where we're at on this one, right? So we provided the foundation design. I'm completely engineered, detailed. Ron has the engineered stamp plans. It's detailed. I have shop drawings. We're just waiting on him to authorize us to produce it. I do see that we did refund Ronnie. He bought 2 garage doors from us, which we refunded or credited back on his account. It probably was, you know, found a different solution or needed to save some money or something. But we did a complete foundation design on it. And I know regional building down there, you know, I don't know what a zoning is or anything like that. It's really nothing that we get involved with. We don't pull permits for, you know, we're not a general contractor.
Right. I got you. Yep. So I'm still asking the same question. And again, I mean, you can tell me whatever the policy, what do you do in a situation like this usually?
Normally in a situation like this, the deposit's non-refundable.
All right.
We're not refunding anything. We'll let the customer.
All right, hold on. I got to take the. I'm sorry, man. I got to take this break. Hold on just 1 second, please. You got to explain to him. Look, I mean, he's not saying anything. I just need him to say something. He doesn't have to do anything, but I need him to say something. And we're not going to have time right now. We're going right into the break. So tell both Ronnie and Eric we'll take them after the break.
I don't think I've ever heard you be called Mark.
That's because he did Mark's building.
Oh.
And I think he's...
It's usually the other way.
I think he's probably...
When Mark hosts,
what's that?
They'll call... When Mark's here, they'll call him, you.
All the time.
But Mark never...
Every day.
Corrects them. Right.
It's the first time I've heard Tom called Mark.
Yeah.
That's fucking racist here. QCColorado.com. That stands for the Quiet Cool Whole House Fan, and I have it in my house, and I have it because it saves me money with air conditioning. It evens out the temperatures in your home. That's the short story. The cool air from the bottom goes out the top, the hot air goes out the top, and all of that air mixes up, and your air conditioner works less. You can also use it in place of air on cool mornings, cool evenings, and you can use a combination of your air and the whole house fan. You'll figure it out for you, what's best for you, and you'll love it. Some people leave it on low speed all the time. Hey, why don't you give them a call and find out more? QCColorado.com. Just a couple hours to install and a lifetime of savings. 303-800-3419. 303-800-3419. FixMyHome.com. The name means it. FixMyHome.com. That's the website for Fix It 24/7. They put Fix It in the name because they believe in fixing things and keeping them running longer. That's why they do these specials, like for the AC, a deep, extreme clean tune and check for $39. That's from Fix It 24/7 for people that have it done. They want to show you what they can do. They can also, of course, do free second opinions because they believe in fixing things first. But even if you have to replace, they can give you a better deal and they want to prove it. So why don't you get the free second opinion? That's 720-526-3939. FixMyHome.com. Who's got the Club Lulu? That's me. And then the turkey. Who got the turkey, Tom?
No, I got the unwitched turkey. Yeah.
Okay. What do you want?
Me? Tuscan Italian wrap.
Tuscan Italian wrap. Okay, let me get to it. Tuscan Italian wrap. Is it under originals or where is it
under wraps? So if you under wraps. So here's the main menu.
Yeah.
The one on the far right.
I got it. I see it. Thank you. And it's the Tuscan Italian wrap.
Yeah, which is kind of racist, but I'll take it.
Ooh, that looks good.
Yeah, it's got salami in it and capicola, ham, parmesan.
Good pronunciation.
Gabagool.
Gabagool.
Not where I came from. It was your first way. You said
Capicola.
Capicola.
Where are you from?
North Denver.
Oh, so along 38th, that's where...
44.
Did you spend a lot of time at Gaetano's?
I really did.
In Lechuga's?
Lechuga's, yes. But not Gaetano's.
What was the one right across the street from the Bug Theater?
What?
Bug Theater on Tejon. It's
First of all,
approximately...
I correct him. It's Tejon.
It is?
Yeah, it is.
It is for us natives.
Okay,
You
Tejon.
guys came in and made
Well, it's on Tejon.
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 Tejon. So yeah, there's a theater there called the Bug Theater, and across the street is it might be Caroline's. It's a really old school Italian restaurant. So I used to spend a lot of time at Lechuga's, that place, Gaetano's.
Carl's? How about Carl's up on Federal?
Oh, well, no, wait, there's a Carl's Pizza on 38th and Newton.
That's where it was. So I was testing you.
Oh, okay.
Across from the fire station. That's where it was.
Oh, maybe some other location of theirs, but there's no fire station at 38th and Newton.
Yeah, not 13. 38 in Parent. It's on 38. Right?
Dude.
Carl's, then the fire station.
It must be a different Carl's. The Carl's Pizza I'm talking about is a very old place.
It is.
It's on the corner of 38th and Newton. I used to have a house at 35th and Newton.
You did?
I would just walk over there and get my pizza order. Tom, thank you for lunch. It's very nice of you.
I'm trying to get you the fire station number. My number 7 was on Tejon, and then they moved up to 38th and Vallejo or something.
Oh, maybe Vallejo, yeah, but not Newton. They're not. They might be near Carl's.
And then the other one was clear over. They moved it over like 45th and Tennyson.
Mm-hmm. Well, I still shop at Fiore's Deli over there, right? I'm there about every 2 weeks to get some gabagool and some keto meatballs. And
Fiore's was also a hair.
Oh no,
a hair barber shop.
I remember that name.
Yeah. Same location.
On Tejon.
Yeah, and I used to shop at Vanola's, but when they went under new ownership about 10 years ago.
Clear up to 38th and
Wads.
Wadsworth.
Yeah, 38th and Wads.
Yeah.
I stopped shopping there after the new owner bought him. He's a real Mama Luke.
He's a Mama Luke.
Yeah, he's a real Mama Luke.
Whatever that means.
You know what that means?
It means you're not a daddy Luke.
You've never heard Mama Luke?
No, I've never heard Mama Luke.
No.
You're supposedly from North Denver, and you're not familiar with Mama Luke.
We had our own.
Your own word for that?
Oh, and Carbone's. I used to buy sandwiches at Carbone's over there on 38th and Tejon. Whatever. T.
How about the bakery? Which one? Bakery down by St. Pat's Church.
No, never been.
Okay, I just need to know what I'm ordering.
What's that?
I just need to know what I'm ordering.
Are you ordering? What do you want?
Oh, hang on, Suzanne.
I didn't
Sending
mean
me
to-
that because I have an expired one.
I don't mean to exclude you.
I'm trying to think what theater he's talking about.
I
Look
don't
it up.
even know.
The Bug.
Bug Theater.
BUG. Look it up on the internet.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah. I mean, the only two theaters I do
Oh, you
are
want to look at
Oriental
that?
and Federal.
No, I'm just do I need to order?
BUG.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm getting at. What do you want? I mean,
Oh, I don't
that's
know.
why the menu's up.
I do the little John Turkey John thing.
Okay, so that's original. So
No. I do the little one.
what does the
Because
little one mean? What does that mean?
Okay, go up.
They don't have a little one.
Yeah, they do. Little John.
Oh, Little John. Okay.
Yeah.
Which one?
I do the
I should probably.
turkey.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's down on Navajo.
Yeah, 36th and Navajo.
It's Oh, you down?
Yes,
Yeah.
Navajo. I was mistaken.
We didn't go down there. That was Mark Carmel's area.
I don't know.
That's a church. That was their area.
Oh.
On the St. Pat Church.
Oh, okay.
You had your areas.
Oh, like the Montagues and the Capulets?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. And then you had St. Catherine. You know, you didn't.
I've been to St. Catherine's a whole bunch of times for the Saints Festival.
I've never heard of this place.
No, either have I. I'm looking into it.
Beef and cheddar, turkey Tom, Little John 4, 2 Tuscan Italian restaurants. So copy.
This is Nickelodeon. 12s.
You're getting me unmuch. Why am I having such? Oh, there it is. Roast beef, unwich, Little John, 2 Tuscans. What does he want?
Brad wants the turkey Tom original.
Turkey Tom.
Dee, I gotta go look at this place.
Customize it. You know what?
You want me to tell him?
No, it's okay. What do I do? I don't even know how to do no nothing. I don't know how to do no. There's nothing. There's only for adding. There's nothing here. Tell him there's nothing here that gives that choice.
Okay.
It's his. Oh, include maybe here. They included mail, so it's not.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, add to order. And then check out.
Okay.
Once a month they have an event called, if you look at their website, you'll see once a month they have like a free trial, which is like 13 full stage 5 minute performances, $5 ticket, buys you admission, and all the beer you can drink.
Really?
I feel like
Freight
an
train,
idiot
okay.
has never heard of this. I mean, it's down around.
Oh, it's only been around since the 1920s.
I know.
So,
Well, I'm a native. I
well,
think I would know this.
it
So,
takes time to discover these things.
I guess.
I mean, my dad lived in he didn't have a whole Columbus Park.
$5, all the beer you can drink.
Hang on 1 second.
Freetown zip code 80116.
I mean, look at
Catherine's has great food. Has one of the Saints, All Saints Day.
Fuck.
They do. Yeah.
You're a yeoman, Tom.
It's not even fucking worth it. God damn it.
All kinds of
I can't fucking do this. I don't know what the fucking billing address is or anything.
Do you want to use my card?
Fucking Christ. I just wanted to fucking. I mean, why do you have to do all of that?
Life is so unfair sometimes.
It's a piece of shit. I'm not fucking doing it. I'm just not fucking doing it, okay? I'm not doing it. I don't have the information. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry that the thought was there, but I can't take it.
I got the building number if you need it.
No, we need the fucking address of the card, and she's got some P.O. box somewhere, and I don't have it.
All right.
If you can get the Franktown, if you can get the address for that credit card, it would be wonderful, Kelly. Can you get the address for that credit card for me?
Thanks for the consideration, Tom.
No, I don't worry about that. I'm worried about this fucking, you got to be a fucking engineer and file a tax return.
Dimitri, I know this block. There used to be a beauty shop there called Snow White's. And I think that's it.
Directly across the street is the old Italian restaurant. I think it's called Caroline's. It may be shut down.
But I don't know why I never paid attention to that. Don't come into our territory and do this kind of shit.
It's only been 105
I
years.
know,
man.
that's-
Give it time to catch up.
I got to go get a Coke.
Then you
Do you want some coffee?
No, I want to get a Coke.
Oh, I'll get you one.
Here, take this. You can have it.
Don't you want it?
I'll get it later.
So what am I doing?
I have the P.O. box. I don't know why I do, but I do.
of what?
From Suzanne.
Is this 612?
80116.
Is it, what's the PO
Oh,
box?
672.
672?
Yeah.
672. I knew it was something like that. Thank you.
Yep.
That ought to do it. Let me just see if it does it. Let's see, it'll tell us.
They can't use their food stamps to buy Coca-Cola or other pop. What do you think about that? Join us at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. This hour brought to you by Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. We'll do a free market valuation of your home for the asking. That's Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. You want to know what you'll sell for and what you'll net? He'll tell you, and there's no obligation to ever list. 303-920-1622. Hey, we left off with I don't know if we call it a problem. I mean, it's a snag. Ronnie ordered a building from Great Western, paid $15,900 up front, was going to pay what was due upon delivery, $32,000, and he was to put in his own foundation. That's how they work these materials kits. What you do is you put your own foundation up, they deliver the building, then you have your own crew erect it. So that's how they work. This is how the industry works. But after paying the $15,900, they have the building ready to ship. He can't take it because he can't put in a foundation. And he said, according to their initial consultations while signing the contract, they promised that if he ran into any snag, he could just pay for the work that had been done and exit. Is that a pretty accurate summation, Ronnie?
We paid $2,200 for the foundation engineering. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Correct.
So it's pretty correct. Okay, so I want to bring up Eric. And Eric, that's where we are right now. And all I ask, not that there's any legal obligation on your part. From what I can see, you're not doing anything wrong. I have a simple question. What do you do in situations like this?
Well, I mean, like we just, talked about. I mean, the first thing that I'm going to do, I've already requested it. I got to, I'm not the keeper of our calls.
I understand
tech person. So I've asked them to pull the calls. In a situation where if a salesperson represents something, even if it's, specifically excluded or, disavowed or whatever in the contract, we follow through on that, right? That's why we record our calls. It's the biggest reason.
Okay.
Now, looking at this order here, I have a few questions for Ronnie. I don't want to get into a customer service call here, but if it's all right.
No, it's okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So we designed the building, we did the permits, and it looks like Regional Building kicked it out. The building was too tall. So without charge, we redesigned the building. It wasn't a big change, but it was, probably a day of drafting and some engineering time. The way a pre-engineered metal building works, it's completely redone. You can change one little minor thing. The whole thing is being redone. And to recap on, Ronnie's first thing is, unfortunately, we must sell a building in order to provide the engineered drawings and everything like that. Otherwise everybody would say, yes, and we'd go out of business, right?
No, I get what you mean.
Process to do that.
But once it's sold, you do the engineering. I get it.
Yep. And so this thing is all detailed and everything. We did do the foundation design. They gave it to him actually below what we charged for it.
Now, did you do that design based on his soils or in a general design?
I don't know, but here, I'll tell you, I think customer provided. I do, yes. So this, it was designed specific to the geotechnical report that Ronnie provided to us.
Okay. So then why is he saying now he can't install that foundation?
I don't know. I'm looking at the foundation design, and this is a monolithic pour. Of course, it's got to go to frost, which is 30 inches deep. And we have to follow the geotechnical analysis and their recommendation, the recommendation of that engineer.
But you had an engineer do this, right?
Yeah, everything.
So, Ronnie, may I ask a question? If an engineer designed this for the geotechnical information you provided, who is telling you it can't be done?
the geoelectrical technical person told me that where I live at the foundation.
Who? Like, do you have a neighbor who's a geotechnical engineer?
No, it's the guy who actually did the report. His name is Sam Otwater.
Well, he did the report and provided it to Great Western for them to design a foundation.
No. He actually did the geoelectrical soil thing, and he said with this building where I live at, that nobody's going to guarantee me that place ain't going to move because I live on a landslide area.
Ronnie, I have to ask you a question because I'm not clear on this. Okay, for Eric for Great Western to provide the foundation design right up front, they had to have geotechnical information. And you had to provide that geotechnical information to Great Western. What you're telling me is a different thing. Now you're telling me the geotechnical guy said, this soil will never work. So why did you bother submitting his report to Great Western for a foundation that your engineer said will never work? Why did you do that? Why did you go that extra step?
I did that because after I started trying to get, I didn't talk. He just sent a report, and I just turned it in. I didn't. Then after I started. So
after you turned it in to Great Western, the geotechnical report, and they started doing the foundation, the guy came back to you and said, "Oh, and by the way, Ronnie, that building is never going to work on this soil."
What happened was I started looking for somebody to do the foundation.
Okay.
And when I started looking for to the foundation, I called other places, and they told me that with that soil report that I have, that foundation is not going to stay where it's at.
So did they see the foundation? Did they see the foundation plan, Ronnie?
They seen the geoelectrical report.
No, I'm asking, did they see the foundation plan? If they said that foundation plan will never work, did they see the foundation plan?
I sent it to them, yes.
Okay, so you had the foundation plan from Great Western that you sent to contractors to get a bid for the foundation. And they told you, we can't do it because it'll never work.
I called Ruskin Concrete Foundation.
You sent them. That's all I need, Ronnie. All I need to know is you had the foundation designed by Great Western, and you could not get a contractor to install it because they said it would never work. Is that correct?
Yes.
And your geotechnical guy said it would never work. Is that right?
I called them after. Yes.
Why wouldn't he?
I called them after.
And after you called him, did he say, yeah, they're right, it won't work? Did he say that?
He said what happens is nobody's going to guarantee that where I live at, that it won't move.
Okay. I don't even know what that means, but okay. So I don't know of any building that comes with a guarantee it won't move, but okay. I don't even know what it means. But I understand your concerns. And let's keep it simple. Your concern is that the foundation and the building won't work on that site. That's your concern. What's weird is that your geotechnical guy wouldn't have had the decency to tell you that before submitting it to Great Western to have all this done. Did your engineer say, is there a design that would work there, or you can't build anything ever? What did they say about that?
Where I live at, pretty much it's not advisable to build anything here ever.
Okay. So, Eric, again, I went round in circles to get it, but the bottom line is, if I'm to believe him, he is saying nobody will do the foundation. They don't believe it's going to work.
Okay, well, I don't know about that. What I can tell you is that the geotechnical report, the soils report is what we call it, from American Geoservices there in the Springs, issued their report. They came out, they did the drillings. I'm going through it right now, and they provide us with recommendations, right? And those are the recommendations that we follow. Recommendation number 1, hold on.
Yeah.
is exactly what we did, which was a conventional. Oh no, we did not do that. We did a monolithic to keep costs down, which doesn't matter on how it's.
No, I get it. I get it.
Basically, slab on grade.
I don't want to get too technical. Remember, it's a radio show, so in general, you follow the recommendations of the soils report.
And that's the best we can do.
Of course it is.
Ronnie, I mean,
of course it is. That's all you have to do. But what I want to know is this. Again, I'm going to get back to the original question. And again, I'm not telling you to do anything. I am asking, what do you do in situations like this when someone wants to back out at this point?
Okay, here's what I'm going to do and what we do and everything. Since Ronnie said that the salesperson promised him, hey, if for some reason you decide to pull the plug, we're going to credit you, provide you some sort of a refund or whatever, which I really doubt James would have said, right?
No, I get it.
We're probably
I
not
get
gonna,
it.
Right? So I'm going to go through those phone calls. I can report back to you, Mark, if you want. I'll definitely report back.
Yeah, but
to
my
Ronnie.
name is Tom, Eric. I just want you to know my name is Tom Martino. That's okay. Mark isn't. Let's say it's cool. It's cool. I know you know Mark, but I'm Tom. Go ahead. Keep going.
Okay. Sorry, Tom. So I'm going to listen to those. I'm going to listen to those calls. I'm going to report back to Ronnie and to you, Tom, and the show. If there's a smoking gun or something like that in there, if Ronnie gives me permission, I will share the call, but I'll definitely forward anything to Ronnie.
Eric, I couldn't have asked for more from anyone, okay? And again, I wasn't telling you what to do. I just needed to get the lowdown on this because, Ronnie sounded distressed. But again,
if I can, real quick, I mean, what I want to know is, I see nothing weird here. I've not looked at the site. Maybe if the building site is on a big slope and they have to do a lot of over excavation or something like that. Again, it doesn't.
Do you want to know? I'm going to give you my gut feeling. I'm going to give you my gut feeling. Ronnie doesn't want to build a building anymore. That's my gut feeling. Okay, I'm not saying it's true. It's my gut feeling. And he's looking for an excuse. And if I ask anyone about any building anywhere at any time, if I asked anyone about any building at any time ever and said, can you guarantee this will never move? I don't think there is a guarantee, there's a building contract, there is anything in the entire country where someone will say, yes, we will guarantee it will never move. I think they're talking about shifting and stuff like that. But I think the bottom line is he's looking for an excuse to get out. But I would like for you to research that telephone call because I suspect it is searching for an excuse. But if your guy told him, hey, pay as you go, and if you want out, you can get out, more power to him.
Hi, it's Dave Logan. Fed up with jumping through hoops to find a reliable home improvement pro? Choose Team Dave Logan, your local trusted partner since 2009 for an easy, transparent search. We prioritize trust by screening every pro on our team. Unlike other sites, you don't need to share personal information.
That engineer holds a bond. So if he's got drawings and it can't work, it goes back to that engineer who signed it.
Yeah, but he's saying it won't work. He's not saying it won't work. What he's saying is they can't guarantee it will never move. TheArtOfGranite.com. You're about 3 weeks from getting beautiful countertops, whether it be granite, man-made materials, or any natural stone. They do it all. And you can get a price on the phone. Once you get the price on the phone, they're the only ones that do that because they love their deals. Once you get a price on the phone, here's what happens. You get that price, and then what you do is you decide if you're going to go forward. And when you do, they come out in template and measure, and it takes like 15 or 20 minutes. Then 3 weeks after that, you get beautiful countertops installed. Tear out and haul away is always free. TheArtOfGranite.com. 303-386-5919. If you want to be a landlord, but you don't want the conventional risks and hassles, you want the Vestera Turnkey way. What the heck is it? Vestera Turnkey, that is VSVESTERRA, VesteraTurnkey.com. What they will do is hold your hand through the entire process. They've researched markets around the country on where to buy, when to buy, how to buy, when to sell, and then they help you acquire a property. You own that property, you take out the loan, but they manage everything for you. And then when it's time to sell, they tell you to sell, and they tell you how to sell and take care of the sale, and you make all the profits. VesteraTurnkey.com. And you will love the way they do business as well because they're helping you become a landlord without the hassles. 303-888-3788.
Hey, do me a favor. How do we respond to a YouTube question?
We can do it on the air.
Jules said, so fix it 24, quoted me $5,000 for a 3-stage reverse osmosis, 2-year and flow tech ho-hon and scaler, which doesn't work. Do I have something comparable? Absolutely.
Yeah, okay. We'll address it on the air. Yes, dear.
Okay. So both of them actually got tossed. Our phones kicked them off. They're both back on.
Yeah, but I don't need them both. I don't need Eric's doing everything possible. We don't need anybody.
So I can just
Nope.
let it go.
Yep. And Ronnie just has to wait to see what the phone call reveals.
And this is the address. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we got it. I got it. Remember I said it went through?
Well, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it did. Thank goodness.
All good.
But cool. Thank you for doing that.
Are they
So they're gonna come to the thing and call me, I guess. So I
Well, if you just say fourth floor, usually just drop it.
didn't say it, and I don't know if I can go in and modify it right now. I might have fucking done everything wrong. Here's someone asking me, I'm planning a trip to Denver in October. Will you still be there? I don't know who the fuck you are. How about starting there?
Intermittently go out. How many sandwiches is it like?
Big box. Not me. Deep. Come here. Jerry challenged my Italian. 38th and Osceola. Station 17. It's been there forever. I don't know what it is now.
Oh, but it's not a fire station anymore.
Wow.
You
But
said
it
there's
was all my life.
Yeah, I know, but before that it was a horse
Since
stable.
1912, it was like your bug theater.
This is horse boarding stables back in 1712.
It says Denver Fire on it.
Any of that conversation?
Mama Luke.
But it
means you dumb
absolutely
fuck.
crazy.
Mama Luke.
You know, you can't ask
All
for
right,
better
Eric, sounds
when
like
the
you're
owner
doing
comes
everything
on
you
and
can.
Yeah.
So we're going to go ahead and let you go and keep us posted on any new things that come
Mama
up.
Luke? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Mama Luke.
Yeah. My grandma called me that every once in a while.
It doesn't imply the
Yeah,
F word.
they're a little
No,
different,
no, it
but
doesn't.
yeah, I see.
He's like a dumbass.
Yeah,
It's all
dumbass.
good.
I mean, that's more fitting for a grandkid. You know, you dumbass.
he's smart to record phone conversations.
All right. Thanks,
no,
sir.
one person said on it.
All right. Bye.
Recording a conversation, does that make it a contract?
All right, Ronnie. That's
Not really.
for us.
Not really. I mean,
sounds like Eric's
there's been
got
arguments
ya,
back and forth.
he's gonna
You
be
need
in
more than that. You need exchange of money, and you need like.
You too.
I think
Bye.
JR asked that. Well, if he recorded it.
No, I just need your call.
I saw that. Come
Good
on.
afternoon. Tom Martino Show.
You live by a, D? Wasn't there like a big house there that was like
Yes, for the building.
not a nunnery, but it was something?
I live at 19th and Blake.
No, I
in the
mean-
building that used to be the Palace Theater.
No, when you said you were up at 38th and Newton or something.
35th and Newton. No nunnery over there.
Wasn't there like a big white building, like 30?
No, that's on 32nd. It's still a nunnery.
Is
It's
it?
called St.
Yes.
Catherine Center.
Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
I'm Tom Martino. For some reason, my monitor went out. Okay. So anyway, for the first time, we got some clear lines. You can get right through at 303 Martino, 303-627-8466. But I can get to Paul the Waterman now. And we were talking about systems and prices. And listen, you can spend as much as you want on systems, no matter what they are. And I'm going to tell you in the industry what's out there. And I don't know how they get away with it. I don't know why the Federal Trade Commission doesn't get on them, but the Halo system, the Halo system that is sold by a lot of decent contractors, what is it? What exactly is it?
It's a glorified carbon filter. It doesn't remove hard water.
Is it a carbon filter, though?
Yeah, they use carbon, so it's a glorified.
I thought they used magnets or something.
Well, it uses magnet, but I don't address it because magnets do not soften the water. There's no such thing as a saltless water softener.
But what they say is they say they soften the water by suspending the metals by aligning their polarity.
So how can you suspend a liquid? Because that's what hardness is. It's calcium carbonate. And then when air comes in contact to it, it becomes a rock. So how do you suspend?
Because they're saying that they're aligning the molecules electrically.
So there's no...
To keep it from scaling.
There's no magnetic field in rock.
Well, let's put it this way. We saw a system that had one on there that was supposed to keep a thing from scaling, and it failed. The boiler failed.
Yeah, it cost over, it was $11,000, package.
So, I mean, I just don't buy it. I just don't know how they get away with it. Here's how I think they get away with it. Is that it really does align molecularly or electrically the charge. They charge the particles. Okay, that they do maybe. But they can't say that as a result of doing that, you're never going to get scaling because they can't show it.
So here I go back to my original point. But because hardness, when you add air to it, it turns to a scale. It's a rock. You're not. If you repolarize something, in theory, then the magnet would have to be so freaking strong they would have to go through the entire home's plumbing and stay. Because eventually that polarity will release and go away. It's not a forever setup.
I know. I just don't understand it. I swear to God, I don't. Okay, so then what are they paying for those systems?
Anywhere from, $3,000 to $8,000 on up. I mean, I know there's a lot of companies that used to charge over $8,000 for one of those Halos. You could do a whole house system for us, Tom, have the best, and include a water softener for, what is it, under $5,000?
Yes, exactly. So yeah. Basically, all I'm saying is, I'm not saying the plumbing contractors are out cheating people. I don't think they know any better. I think they're selling a product that is represented to them.
That's right. So what's happening is that someone...
It's represented to them.
And they're coming to them saying this is the greatest thing since sliced bread, and they're believing it instead of doing their own independent research.
Dennis, welcome. You have a comment on foundations. We were talking about foundations, and the guy said that he had an engineered foundation that installers said they couldn't guarantee would work.
Yeah, Tom, I was listening to that. I did foundations for a long time until I got old and stuff. So, but my experience with that is when you have a foundation engineered, and my first thought is the guy already has a house there. So he's already got a foundation in the area, right?
Yeah.
So they could reflect on that engineering design. But whenever there's a foundation put in, they do an open hole inspection and they verify that the site is what they're coming up with their design.
In other words, and they verify that the soils report was correct, right?
Correct. Because sometimes the house isn't always put right where the soils report was pulled from,
Right.
But the thing about it is on a monolithic slab, they can pin if it's too much rock. They can drill and pin the corners or every so many feet around the perimeter. Or, I did foundation one time and we hit a lot of sand. So they spread the footers out we were doing 3 foot.
In other words, I think they were premature in saying no foundation will ever work on this property. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. He's saying no building. They can't build anything on that property. And the question he was asking, can you guarantee this will never move? Well, what foundation person will ever put out that guarantee? I don't know any. Do you?
The only concrete guarantee is that concrete cracks.
Right.
But I think your initial, what your thought was, is I think the gentleman just doesn't want to do the barn, the garage or barn, whatever.
It's a steel building.
I think it's a steel building. I think that's correct. He just doesn't want to do it.
Sure, and he's looking for a way out.
Can be put. a foundation can be put anywhere.
Well, what I would really love to hear, just because I've been doing this for so many years, and I'm so tired of people saying, well, he said, and I made it clear. I want to know, just out of grins, I want to know, what was that original phone conversation where he said he was promised that no matter what, if they can't go through with the project, he only has to pay for what work was done to that point. Again, I don't know if it could be true, but I would love to know that, and I'm going to report back to everyone here about it, because it's something that we hear all the time on this show. All the time. They want to step outside of a contract, and they want to say they were promised something either in addition to or something removed from the contract. So either less than the contract or more than the contract. How many times, guys, have we heard this? How many times? Thanks for calling in, bro. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Paul the Waterman, can you put a system, somebody got a barn, and they have a well at the barn. What systems would you put in there? You'd have to check for hardness first, right?
Hardness and iron content, but well water, I like a dual tank smart computer system, only because the hardness and iron can fluctuate, and then, you have to have a source of clean water when you're rinsing the filter media. And so a dual tank allows that.
And so what is the benefit of doing it in the barn, I wonder? If they have horses and they're washing horses, you want soft water.
Sometimes I've seen it where barns, have that's where the main plumbing is for the property. That's where the pressure tank is. And then from the barn it goes and feeds the house.
Oh, I never thought of that. Okay. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Renew Home Innovations, beautiful tub shower combos they take away and put in a beautiful walk-in rectangle shower with porcelain walls that are just outstandingly beautiful. They have a few patterns, but you'll never need any maintenance, and they look beautiful. They're a continuous sheet on each side. They can even do wainscoting in the bathroom with it, but I want you to check them out. And they can do other materials if you want them to. And then they do it in 2 or 3 days. You have months to pay with no interest. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000.
Anything up on the TVs today?
No, I haven't watched it that much.
We probably already have one there. Everyone says on the dark side we have military base and all that.
Yeah.
I have a follow-up, Tom.
Yeah?
Jay from last Tuesday, Western Waterworks. A sprinkler system that he put in, he's not getting paid. The woman kicked him off the property.
You have a follow-up on that?
Yeah. It's
What
based.
company has
It's
been
based.
all over
Jay,
kids?
Western Waterworks out of Greeley.
They flat out just
Sprinklers?
Hold on, guys. If you need a criminal defense attorney, and I hope you never do, Joseph A. Lazara is someone you can call for free consultations and free information. Don't ever shop when you're under pressure. We've done the shopping for you. I've known him for 30 years. It's someone you can call. He's someone who will talk to you, and then he will take your case and put a flat rate on it, whether it's a traffic infraction, an assault charge, or any other charge. That's what he does for a living, and everyone deserves a defense. Lazzara, Joe Lazara, 303-429-6200, 303-429-6200. If you want to save money but have a comfortable house at the same time, this whole house fan, I wondered, why do I need it if I have air conditioning? Why do I need it? Houses are unbalanced the way air circulates. And this big giant fan that's remote mounted doesn't make any noise because it's remote mounted. and they have just a little vent in the upper ceiling of the upper floor. Oh my God, that exhausts your house immediately and also mixes up the air and gives it a cool, comfortable feel because the cooler air from the bottom is mixing with the warmer air. The hottest air is being expelled, and your air conditioner works less. But the real message here is you save money as well. They only do it. They only take a couple hours to do it, and then once they do it, you have a lifetime of savings. You can use it instead of air conditioning sometimes. 303-800-3419. 303-800-3419.
So what do you think about this grand jury?
Well, behind the building.
What's going on?
No, there's just part
Oh, Jimmy, from Jimmy John's.
Right.
Jimmy, can you go down and get the Jimmy John's?
I'll get it.
Is it in the lobby of the building?
Yeah.
I don't like things like that. That's where the snipers always. They're always on the edge of those buildings.
Oh, is it here? Okay.
Jimmy?
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Hey, hello? Yeah, he's coming right down to get it. Thank you for calling. I appreciate it.
Perfect. You have a good day. Take care.
Okay, he'll be right there.
There's a dairy.
Like, this was like a major tactical army move, getting these sandwiches. It was like,
Well, at least you didn't send it to your clinic, as they say.
oh, fuck, I've done that more than once.
Yeah.
I tell them from now on, if you see food that isn't claimed,
You have to go over to the Anschutz campus for that?
for what?
Like
My chemo?
Yeah.
Cherry Creek.
Oh, that's much better.
Yeah, they have a beautiful facility there. But I'm going to be honest with you. Tomorrow's the infusion. I get in a bad mood the day before because I'm so nervous. It makes me so sick. That's why I'm being an asshole today, I think. Yeah, fucked up. It's fucked up.
Driving's playing the sound. Water dripping.
Oh, see, I miss all that.
He's a child. He's a fucking child. Look how decorative that is.
Oh, wow.
I've been doodling on it. Man, that... Did you get the impression that guy just wanted out of the contract?
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean...
Buyer's remorse.
You know, by the way, I believe if there is a way to truly, recoup what you've done, you should let people out. I don't believe in forcing people. If you can get your money. Now, if you've expended money, they need to pay you for what you've done. I mean...
I think I can take
Probably the foundation is probably going to cost as much as the building, and that's why I wanted to back out and give you foundation drawings, and you got to go, deep and get your anchor bolts.
Hello, Tom Martino Show.
Thank you.
They put a pole barn up in like 2 days. It hasn't moved anywhere.
You were working with
those
Bo on what case?
Those pillars went down good 6-7 feet.
No, I agree with you.
I mean, and then...
no, you got 10 seconds.
Oh, Triple A heat.
They like
plenty of time.
Okay, what's your name?
Network, and that hasn't cracked at all.
But my point was that any engineer that signs the stamp...
All right, Debbie, hang on for me, okay?
He's putting...
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino.
Kelly will bring it to you.
He's running.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So what are we doing with Debbie? I'll talk to Debbie. Hi, Debbie. What's going on with you?
I called back on July 21st and was complaining about a plumbing company, AAA.
Okay, Debbie. Oh, my God, I remember that. The price I thought was outrageous. Again, I don't control prices. No one does. I don't even control prices for people on the referral list. However, there are some prices that could be considered, I believe, unconscionable. I found one time somebody installed a toilet, and guess what it cost him? This was 10 years ago. It was $12,000. Now, that to me was abusive. And I said to the place, I said, look, I may not control prices, but you're not on the referral list anymore. This is a $12,000 toilet, and it's abusive. And so Debbie, did you work with Deputy Bo?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to bring him up. Deputy Bo. So what was the charge? What were the charges again, Deputy Bo?
So basically, I thought it was with this $500 cash payment, the total invoice was approximately $4,600.
And that was for installed a new hose bib outside the house and a little section of pipe near the shutoff valve near the washer inside.
And then I believe they replaced the valves on the washer and dryer, the hose bibs. Is that right, Debbie?
Just one of them, right? Just one of them. Just one of them.
Right, and there was no construction involved. They just
So one hose bib for the washer, and then one for outside, $4,600, outrageous. AAA heating. It's not AAA. It's AAA service or whatever the hell they're called. Anyway, what did you find out, Deputy Bo?
All right, I called over there several times, and so I called a contact, a former person.
And I do want to mention this. She did give approval before. I mean, they did give you a price up front. Isn't that right?
Yeah, but they gave me a price, and then they turned around and told me, oh, no, now we have to do this. And then they gave me a second price, so.
Okay. Anyway, go ahead, Bo. Keep going, Bo. Bo, did they ever address it with you?
All right, so no. After I finally got a call from a person named Rachel. I just asked if they could give a consideration discount because the person was 90 years old, and I just thought it very exorbitant. And they said they would think about it, and they basically called Debbie back. And no, they didn't. Basically, they didn't take a penny off the bill. And then what I don't like about it is when they did all of this work, they tried to come back and charge Debbie and her father for a reducing valve for like $1,200. And they wanted to come back and do that. And they said if they didn't get this reducing valve installed, that the rest of the warranty work on the $4,600 would be voided.
Yeah.
They didn't give me a warranty.
Here's the deal. They did two hose bibs basically for $4,800 or $4,600.
46.
Yeah, $4,600. So here's all I'm going to say. If you want to spend a lot of money and pay more than things are, in my opinion, worth, call AAA Service Plumbing. Call them. If you like paying more than you should, if you like that, go ahead. Because there's no reason to do that. Every plumber that we checked with on our referral list would have done it for half or less. Now, half meaning up to half if it was major. What was that?
I said, we asked Bob Logan when he was in studio last week, and he said his deal would have been about $900.
Yeah, $900, right. I'm just giving them the benefit of the doubt, meaning half. But I'm telling you, I know this. I'll never recommend ever AAA service. Never. And I think we should spread the word. Just spread the word. I mean, look, that's the power of the dollar. The dollar is a ballot. We vote with dollars. Everything we do is reflected in the money we spend. If we say we don't like something and we keep supporting it, then it stays and it gets a vote of confidence.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, don't give your vote, don't give your dollars to people you don't believe in. It's
heating. Yes. They should at least gave us that $1,500.
I want to get the damn name. So far we've used 6 different names. So I'd like to use the name it actually is. Here's the actual name. It's AAA Service Plumbing and Heating.
And electric.
Yeah, okay.
They're on West 6th Avenue and have a phone number.
Oh, yeah, people should call and tell them we heard about you. And that's 720-400-7902. Just tell them you heard them on the Tom Martino Show and you'll never use them again. I mean, look, you can price anything you want. They've done nothing wrong, but they haven't done much right. In my opinion, their prices are abusive. And I'm sorry we couldn't help you more. Debbie, I'm really sorry, but look, we can help others, that's for sure, by telling them to stay away from AAA. Just stay away from them. AAA Service Plumbing, Heating, Electric. AAA Service Heating, Plumbing, and Electric. This is an anti-commercial. Stay away from these clowns. Their prices are abusive. That's my opinion, and that's the way I'm going to stick with it because it is my opinion. And the number over there is 720-400-7902. So, no, that's not them. Yeah, that's them. 720-400-7902. More right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic. This report is sponsored by Straight Talk Wireless.
On the north end of town, I-25 southbound, a crash at 84th has been all cleared up. We're still seeing some slow traffic.
I know what you got.
What's that?
You got to go dig through the sandwich to figure. Yours is going to be easier because it's just lettuce. The others, they didn't mark at all, which is the stupidest fucking thing ever. Oh.
We've got some sandwiches.
Did you find a wrap?
4 unwich.
Right here. His.
Thank you, ma'am.
Roast beef and cheddar.
You're good. Then the other 2 by default would be the wraps.
Tuscan Italian?
Yeah. All right, this is okay, Fix It 24/7. Speaking of plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, Fix It 24/7 wants to fix your systems, wants to keep them running. For $39, they do the extreme clean, tune, and check of your AC for new customers or people who haven't had it done. They want to show you the extent of their work. They take a couple hours and practically refurbish your entire AC, and it'll add life and efficiency to it. They also do free second opinions because they're tired of the industry, as we just talked about, being so abusive. You can get a free second opinion from Fix It 24/7. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Hey, have you thought about being a landlord, but you said, well, it's too much of a hassle? Well, it certainly is in Denver. But you see, Vestera Turnkey has done research all over the country to find the markets best suited for renting, with upside potential for equity when you sell. What they're doing is identifying properties, helping you buy them, then helping you manage them, even taking phone calls on them, and helping you through the entire process, including the eventual sale of the property, anywhere from 2 to 3 years. And then you make great profits. Vestera, VESTERRA, VesteraTurnkey.com. You will love these people. I know that I do, and I have 4 houses with them, 303-888-3788. Jimmy John's does a pretty good job, don't you think?
Yeah.
I mean, they're fast as hell.
I'm going to say this place is going to smell like an Italian deli. think I saw you on that short
Good
last
afternoon,
night.
Tom
That was
Martino
really
Show.
good. You read that off a teleprompter? You were doing the auto parts
Hello,
one.
Tom Martino Show.
It's all ad-libbed.
It is?
Uh-huh.
How's the Italian wrap?
Good recommendation.
Thank you.
I changed after I saw your order.
Thank you. Yeah, very nice.
Hey, thanks a lot, Scott. It's very, very thoughtful of you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Thank you, brother.
Sure.
This is Kelly.
This is Patrick.
I'm sorry, what did you just say? You kind of faded off a little bit. Okay, are you familiar with the show, sir? We are a radio show. Oh,
seem to have
okay,
more
so you're
energy
familiar.
now.
Yeah, so we do on-air calls.
Oh, you mean earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you want to comment on the error, or did you want to? Okay, no problem. I can take your comment.
We'll ask Representative Tim Burchett about that, and Kay Hill joins on the Joe Pag Show tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So we've been talking about a lot of stuff with PFAS, forever chemicals. And there are some recommendations people give for reducing contamination from these chemicals. And make no mistake, they do affect you. They affect your body, they affect the environment, they affect everything. There's a move away from non-stick cookware. Even if it says free, PFOA free or PFOA free, they're saying it's not true. And stainless steel and cast iron cookware are great alternatives, but this move, this was one of the biggest attributes to Forever Chemicals. Cookware. That's where it all started, a lot of it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And then it got into the water from the manufacturers, both DuPont and 3M. And it's the other problem, Tom, is the Forever Chemicals have contaminated, not to sound gross, but the human waste that's removed from the water treatment plants, that's given away to farmers. And so now the concern is that how many acres of farmland is ruined because of forever chemical contamination.
By the way, our number is 303-713-TALK locally here right now while we're on the air. It's 303 Martino now and around the clock, 303-627-8466. So get your calls in. We do have time. I want to mention this. Pop your own popcorn. Did you know that microwave popcorn bags, including organic products, usually have coatings inside with forever chemicals? So you're eating it directly on your popcorn, and when you throw it out, you're throwing out forever chemicals. Did you know popcorn bags had that?
Yeah, I saw that in the news, absolutely. That was surprising to me.
I mean, absolutely shocking to me, even the organic popcorn.
They also say that the cooking utensils, we have to get rid of cooking utensils as well because of that.
Oh, yeah. Well, they say cooking utensils and coatings, it's mainly triggered by high heat, but they're dangerous anyway. So use good old stainless steel, iron, or wood.
Wood.
You know, with Italians, we use wood all the time. Now, bring your own container to go for food, like to go food. At the restaurants, put them in plastic. And it says that if you bring your own, I will never bring my own glass or metal container, for God's sakes. I mean, I can imagine I pull it out. What are you going to walk in with it? But the takeout containers will add PFAS to the environment.
Starbucks coffee cups, they said, because of the coating in the coffee cup, same thing.
Can't they find another substance? Why would this? I mean, okay, now, dental floss. Well, I floss every night, obviously. Sometimes more than once. And dental floss, some of them contain PFAS chemicals. PFAS, when I say PFAS, just remember, they're just an assortment of different chemicals, all classified as PFAS, and they're forever, meaning there's really no way to get rid of them. Tests indicate that there are certain brands that have PFAS literally on them. You're putting them on your teeth. You're literally taking them into your body. You want to know? You want to know some of the makes, the models? Huh? I'm going to tell you. CVS Health Ease Between Super Slip Dental Floss Wax. That's one hell of a name. It's the CVS Health Ease Between Super Slip Dental Floss Waxed. Next, Oral-B Glide Pro Health Mint. Oral-B. I think I have Oral-B. The other one is the Crest Glide Deep Clean Cool Mint Floss. Safeway Signature Care Mint Waxed Comfort Floss. And Colgate Total Dental Floss. I'm telling you, you're going to have a tough time finding these flosses. You got to Google it or do artificial intelligence to get away from it. Got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Man, I am happy to...
And I can't fucking believe all this shit.
Thanks again for lunch.
You're welcome, bro.
So the EPA has a laundry list of
that's a pretty broad
it's in
area.
The water, but because it's unregulated,
You probably want to talk to Tom and Mark to get some sort of a bearing as to what you should do. You said English is your second language. What country is she from? Okay. Okay.
How do you make water interesting to people?
Know what you're doing by just telling them the facts. I mean, it's health. Water is everything. People have to realize it. And everything that's made from water, same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, understood. So we are actually a call-in radio show. So we only do on-air calls. We do not do any off-air calls. So she would have to call in, or if you wanted to be her spokesperson, that could certainly be a possibility.
So what do you think, Tom, about this?
Did you want to give her a call right now? I mean, we could
the false rush
do both of you on. I mean, it's not the best.
You
but if you wanted to do it,
there has not been a whisper
or if you wanted to
on any news
have her call in,
organization about it.
That's right.
They have totally engineered false intelligence reports.
That's right.
Okay.
And not one.
Yeah. So what's your name?
News organization covered it.
Because they were complicit with it. They bought it hook, line, and sinker.
Obama had
I
on
just
his
need your
desk
first name.
a report
Okay, Ronnie,
saying
what's your phone number?
it is not happening.
Yeah, that's right. And he changed it.
Not only changed it, he suppressed it.
He told them to go change it.
And what is Marina's phone number?
And for a year,
So here's the thing people forget. Because of that, Trump lost the House, right? So they basically, sabotage an election. Because in Trump's first term, he lost the House. Nancy Pelosi took over, and then they impeached him.
Twice.
Yeah.
Including once when he wasn't even president anymore.
Right. That's election interference right there, because people got tired of it. The Democrats took office, and everybody believed it. And I'll tell you, the biggest fool that believed it, and God rest his soul, was John McCain. He bought it hook, line, and sinker.
Yep.
And then the guy that really needs to go to jail, I hope they go after him, is Andrew Wiseman.
Oh, yeah.
Comey too. Flynn went broke. You know how many people they put in jail and filed charges for lying and on a fake? Are they going to get compensation? Are they going to get their lives back?
Look at all the lawfare.
I'm telling you. Oh no, my glasses get so freaking dirty. My glasses, how did they get so dirty? They sit in my face. Crazy.
Push them up and you don't get
the oil,
Yeah, you don't get it right there.
Jimmy John's should offer bowls. The unwich comes close, so you can put that in a bowl.
Lettuce is so good for you. Lettuce is really good for you.
It's like Subway does. You could do a sandwich in a salad, as they call it.
Okay.
Who's the Mexican place that does the bowls?
This is all you hear about. They want to, Trump and Epstein, they want to make a connection there.
Oh, God.
Yeah. But if there was anything there, they would have bought it out during Harris's campaign.
During the other 4 years or 8 years.
They would have sunk his second, tried throwing him in jail for crying out loud. Epstein. What's that place? Help me out. That does the
Chipotle?
There you go.
Okay.
Yes, and that is low on calories.
What is
right?
I know.
What is
Chipotle? It's horrible. Everything they have is thousands of calories.
Let me ask you a question.
Not a lot of
calories
carbs
or protein, and then you balance it all. Protein is good for the body. And sometimes with protein, their calorie count.
Now that you said that, thank you, sir. I'm going to go get my protein drink.
Yeah, if you get the bowl without the beans and the rice.
Yeah, you're right.
Then what's left?
The meat, the guacamole, yeah.
Cheese.
Those are really good fats.
Guacamole is good for you.
Yeah, they did a really great job on this Italian. I'm so impressed. Hey, Tom, whenever you're in the mood for those Italian salads with the cold cuts in them, let me know. Remember like when Bo? Remember I made them when Bo was in? Drenched them with the best olive oil ever.
And I love balsamic, too.
Yep, we had balsamic in there.
Yeah, but a lot of that balsamic has high sugar content, though, unfortunately.
Well, I use a red wine vinegar.
Do you?
Instead of balsamic, yeah. And it's a very similar flavor profile, but without the sugar.
I've never seen anyone eat a wrap like that.
Oh, well, I don't eat the carbs, so I eat just the good stuff. And that's inside the wrap.
You could have gotten an unwich, and it would have come in a wrap, a lettuce wrap.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's
Next
good.
time, that's what I'll do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, red sandwich wrapped in lettuce, and it's delicious.
That's awesome. I had no idea.
It's basically like a bowl. You can just...
Good fight. On Denver's talk station.
The station I keep it on.
630 KHOW.
Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. My voice is cracking. How are you doing? We're here solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. We're talking about your life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Things that you need to know about, things that make you tick, things that tick you off. Give us a call, and we'll give you an update here on some calls we had earlier. But give us a call now and get right through. We were examining this one job that AAA Service, plumbing, heating, cooling, and electric did. They did 2 valves, minor work, no construction whatsoever, no drywall involvement, nothing. And they charged a woman, 92-year-old woman, they charged her $4,600. That is an outrageous price by even the most expensive places in town that we've checked with. And people, look, at a really good company is not going to charge just for time and material. There's way more than time and material because they have insurances and all things that they do the right way. That doesn't mean, though, you have to go crazy with pricing. And I believe AAA Service, Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, Electric has gone way out of reality range with their prices. $4,600. So Debbie, a 92-year-old woman, is not going to get any kind of an adjustment in that price.
Tom, I was wondering if any of the work they did for her requires a permit. And if so, did they pull a permit?
I actually don't know if Paul, does just the water spigot outside right now?
No, there's no permit required unless, only time you have a permit is if you're, doing redoing the drain line.
Or fresh water, right?
Yeah, so, if you're replacing outside spigots, they don't have to pull a permit.
Or the one near the washer or dryer. Okay, now, one guy bought a garage materials package, and he said, look, I put down $15,900, $32,000 balance, and I was told I could back out at any time if I just paid for the work done. He said it was done in a phone call. The owner of the company graciously offered to go through the recordings and verify it, and if that's what they said, he will honor it. Meanwhile, this guy wants out of the contract because his engineered foundation plan that they engineered, he said he can't get an installer, an excavator, a foundation people to do it because they say it will never work. Yet he has a house there, and I have never heard of a foundation that will never work, or a place or a piece of land that he said nothing could ever be built there, ever. I think it's an entire exaggeration, and I think he just wanted out of the contract. That's just what I felt. Then we had a roofing thing where this is really, we got to get on this, by the way. I don't know who we gave this to. We didn't give it to anyone. We got to call this roofing company. 1-800-HANSON Roofing. Replace her roof. She has a very low pitch roof. They installed a ridge vent. And she has, and basically it's going to cause, it caused major water problems, and they're refusing to look at it. Think about this. And we had a roofer on, Excel Roofing, our expert, to say, look, you don't do this on a pitch that she had. So they installed a ridge vent on a very low pitch roof. And that causes water damage because water is going to get right through it. And as a result, she had thousands and thousands of dollars in damages, and they just won't do anything. Now, what kind of a company is that? So who wants that one? Who wants to call Hanson? I mean, seriously.
Tom, I'd like to do that, and I'll start with calling Neil Hollington. He's our construction defects attorney, to get his position on this first.
Yeah, I'd like to get his position on it, too. Mm-hmm. She said it made her house susceptible to water intrusion, and after a recent rain on July 13th, her home was flooded. The roofing company refuses to address it. Now, that sucks. 1-800, and so I advise against 1-800 Hanson Roofing based on that alone. And we're going to call them and see what they have to say about it. The insurance company she has, Liberty Mutual, will not cover it because they say it's from poor workmanship. Now, Jeremy Cusio over at Compass Insurance said, poor workmanship usually gets them out of fixing the actual defect, but the resulting damage is usually covered by the policy. For example, if you had a plumber do a pipe wrong and it flooded, they wouldn't fix the pipe, but they would fix the resulting water damage. So in any case, that's what we're being told by Compass, that Liberty Mutual should have done it, but she said no. She had a very specific exclusion that said any work or any damage resulting from, poor workmanship. So look at your homeowner's policy. You need something that covers the damages after poor workmanship, just in case you ever have a clown at your house. The last thing in the world you want to do is to have all of this work done and then nothing being covered because they say it was done wrong. They can go back how many years? There's no statute of limitations on that Liberty Mutual policy. So basically, Liberty Mutual is saying if anything is due to poor workmanship, all subsequent damages are not covered. That is one of the worst policies I've ever heard of. So beware of that Liberty Mutual policy. And I'm being told that by my experts in the industry. That is not what you want. And then let's go back to another one. Parents in memory care, and a guy wanted to know about transferring the house out of their name into his name. The house basis is 60 to 100 grand. It's worth $1 million right now. Think about that. If he transfers it to his name now, he inherits their original basis, which would give him tremendous capital gains upon sale and tremendous capital gains taxes. He should leave it in his parents' name, and he should do it with a beneficiary's deed or even a trust, and then he will inherit the stepped up basis when they die, or it could be first to die or second to die. He will inherit the stepped up basis, and then if he sells it, there will be no capital gains because you presumably sell it for what it's worth at the time if you want to get rid of it. Now, this one really pissed me off, and it's something we need to take to the bank and beware of. He took his van into Saul's, as in Better Call Saul. Don't call this Saul. Saul Auto Tech, Centennial, for overheating. They said the radiator was cracked. They estimated him $900 verbally, texted him that it would be $2,000. He paid it begrudgingly, but when he got the old part, he found there was nothing wrong with it. They lied to him. They lied to him or misinterpreted it. That's my opinion, either one. But here's the worst part of this. The van that Saul's Auto Tech was working on was from Steam Pro. He's on a referral list. And that's not why I'm sticking up for him. I'm sticking up for him because what this guy did was wrong. So whoever was at Saul's, I'll call him Saul, put a negative review up about Steam Pro. Never used Steam Pro, never hired Steam Pro, never had Steam Pro at his house or business, but gave them terrible ratings and terrible reviews because he didn't like him as a customer. Think about that. If you go to Saul's Auto Tech, not only is there a potential for them to lie to you, just lie to you, but then if you complain and you have a business, they're going to try to diss your business. Think about that one. That sucks. And I believe these guys, Saul, 303-919-7769 should be called out. I think they suck. And I'm telling you, Chopper, you called, didn't you?
Yes, and actually Saul answered, and he went into this tirade about how he didn't want the other guy on his property. And thank you for calling, and he hung up on me.
Well, what did he say about putting a bad rating up about Steam Pro if he never used it?
I asked him about that. I said, you never used it, but that's when he hung up on me.
But he went into a rant first.
Yes.
Then hung up.
Right.
So what does it tell you about the character of a person? And I'm really serious now, folks. Would you do business with someone like that?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't go anywhere near him.
Ray, welcome to the show. What's going on?
Hey, I just wondering, how do you get a hold of your investment company? I can't find it online.
It's 303-771-HELP.
771-HELP, that's your investment company?
Yeah, or it's 303-771-4357.
I was interested in investing with you in one of your houses.
Oh, in what we're doing with Vestera. What we're doing for what he's talking about is this. And it's not really, it's an outside business interest. It's not really within the investment company because it's not a security. So what we're doing is we're forming LLCs for people that want to do Vestera turnkey, but let's say they don't want to do the whole house on their own. Because Vestera turnkey is a wonderful program if you want it, but you have to put up 85 to 100 grand basically for a house. Then you get a loan. Then you get a loan. You own the house, but they babysit you and they take care of you and you make a lot of money. But a lot of people did not want to do the whole shoot match on their own. So what I did was I am offering positions in a Vestera project. So I did an LLC where I'm the majority partner and I allow other partners like you to get in, Ray, and that allows you to become a landlord and it allows you to but you sit back and I do everything for the LLC and Vestera does everything for us. So it's really good. And then you, Ray, don't have to take out a loan in your name, but you can just ride on the coattails of the LLC. But I want to ask you something, Ray. What is your financial condition? I mean, I'm not nosy. I'm just wondering about, because so many people should, I know other people probably shouldn't invest in certain things.
I probably got 60-some thousand in a retirement fund, which I was wanting to transfer to you because I understand you can structure that.
Yeah, okay, you can, yes, because I take full control of the LLC, we have been approved that you can put your retirement money in there, so all of your gains would be tax deferred. Yes, that is a good way of doing it. What is your retirement money doing now, $61,000?
It's just in a 401k.
Yeah, but it's in cash right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, even T-bills would be better than that. Remember, Ray, this is, how old are you?
I'm 68, but that's money I'm not going to use. It's just there.
Okay. Yeah. Because there's a 3-year hold on most of these properties, just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay, Ray, so it's 771-4357.
All right. I'll get you.
Yeah, just leave your name and number. We'll get back to you. You can even text that I think you can text that number, or you can text, anybody can always text my Google number about that kind of stuff. I don't have it handy. Oh, it's 747-999-5280. Thank you, Chopper, for telling me. Okay, we got more coming right up.
You have that jingle.
Okay,
I know.
Ray.
That's what I remember.
Jingle?
Or just hang up on me.
747 is the plane.
Oh, yeah, no, that's...
And then 999 is close to perfection.
Right.
Yeah.
And then Mile High City.
5280, yeah.
This is an easy way to
Good
remember.
afternoon, Tom Martino Show. This is Kelly.
Fix It 24/7, plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. And as you've heard on this show, there are plenty of shady people in that business, or people who charge exorbitant prices, or people who tell you you need to replace something when you really don't. Fix It, it says it in the name. They want to fix it. They want you to keep it. And they do everything they can to enhance your products. So if you have a problem, call Fix It first. Or if someone tells you you need a replacement, call them for free second opinions. FixMyHome.com. Book now for all of your services. FixMyHome.com. Book now.
Did you ever watch that video? What? Did you watch the video?
Which one?
Didn't someone send you a video?
Oh, yeah. It wasn't anything in there.
Oh, it wasn't?
No.
The only thing with this sandwich, the onions, God almighty, I ate too many onions. So I'm doing a lot of shorts lately, by the way.
I know, you bug me at night. I'm watching my shorts, and then all of a sudden, there you are.
That's right.
Yeah.
So a lot of them have, they're really doing good. A lot of people are watching them.
Yeah. I've been fascinated by the Asian girls band that they are so good.
Oh, there's so many of them right now.
I mean, it's a marching band. They are so precision and that's why I'm watching the shorts, and then he shows up, right?
Sit there and it'll pop up.
You never know when he's going to show up.
Right, it'll be like Tom Martino, something about.
Who's still kind of hungry?
Oh,
I am,
I'm
but I
taking
can't
mine
eat.
home for Paul later.
Paul, you want that?
Are you still a little hungry?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
I'll
Sorry.
finish it for sure. Just wanted to make sure somebody's not in an emergency mode.
Hey, Tom, when we come on back, hit me with that follow-up because it involves him too.
Oh, which one is that?
Jay, Western Waterworks.
Okay, what would I have it under? What name?
1 week ago, probably Jay or Western Waterworks.
I don't remember that one from last Tuesday.
Yeah,
Jay.
In Greeley, nothing good comes out of Greeley.
Oh, true. That should help narrow it down for me.
What, about a week ago?
Exactly, yeah, on my last Tuesday.
JC? What was the problem involving?
She took his tools and
Jason? No.
it could be Justin too.
For a woman went sideways. Yeah, that's Jason. There was no
Jason?
Yeah, I need to know. It's really important. I have the name of the
Okay.
name they used when they called in. He is a landscaper doing work for a woman, and things went sideways. She took
His tools and called the cops.
She paid him $425.
Oh, the $200
Yeah.
for shovels?
And owes him about 500 more.
Oh, that guy with the Russian woman?
Yeah, that's where I'm bringing you in.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
It's not going to end well.
It's a good compliment, though. I mean, I ain't throwing you under the bus.
Yeah, but don't talk about like ethnic.
No, I'm not going to say the ethnic part of it, but
So
he refused to help me.
Bitchy Slavic women
I know you
are
said
the only thing that really bother me in the world. That and spiders. So
I have to agree with you, spiders suck.
He did.
They make my skin crawl.
I said, "Will you help me?" And he said, "No."
Yet.
So
Yet.
I've had 3 wasp bites this year, right? And so my wife came up with this wasp trap that she makes. Right? And so we put 4 of them out. I'm happy to say I think I'm going to make wasps stink.
What is the trap?
She puts fruit juice and something else in it, and they fly in, and they get in this liquid, and they die. I mean, they just, yeah. She's got to have, hundreds of them.
Put antifreeze in there; they'll die.
Local fiduciary advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. One Clear Choice Garage Door is one of the finest companies I know for garage door adjustments or replacements of doors or openers or any part of the opener, any part of the door. 24/7, broken spring. They come out if you can't get your door closed. OneClearChoiceDoors.com. I love them. We never get complaints about them. OneClearChoiceDoors.com for all your garage door needs. Paul the Waterman's with us. We're going to go back to him in a second on Forever Chemicals. It's amazing some of the sources for them. Like, for example, untreated carpet. Or, excuse me, not untreated, treated carpet. That's Forever Chemicals. When they stain treat your carpet, Forever Chemicals.
Anything stain resistant.
Stain resistant coatings on furniture, Forever Chemicals.
Firefighters, the uniforms.
Clothing,
Right.
a lot of the snow gear, a lot of the designer names that you would think, these companies, if I'm telling you, the coatings, Gore-Tex coatings and that, avoid them for sure. Scotchgard. How much crap do we have with Scotchgard? Okay, Deputy Chopper, you have a follow-up?
Yeah, last week we got a call from the owner of Western Waterworks, and
That's the name of his company?
Yes, it is.
Western Waterworks, Jason.
And Jason was having a problem with a homeowner about collecting his last $500 for work that he had done.
And not only did she say no,
she chased him off the property
and
called
kept
the
his
police.
and kept his tools.
And kept his tools
Why?
also.
But what reason did she give? Did he complete the job?
He can't complete the job because
she won't let him.
Yes, that's correct. And this is odd, Tom, and I was going to ask you, there's not too much I could do with it because she's a homeowner. She wasn't like a business
No, I
where
get
we
it.
can call.
Well, she's a homeowner. Did you talk to her?
Well, no. I talked to Dimitri, and he gave me a little advice that I probably shouldn't talk to her. And
why is that?
It's an ethic thing. That's all I could tell you.
No. Wait, let me respectfully correct Chopper.
Yeah. Okay.
I said I'm not going to talk to her.
Right. Well, then I'm not either.
But I did not advise you not to talk to her. In fact, I said, let's give her a
this
call. Let's get her on the air.
This woman is strong-willed.
Yes, very
to say the
strong-willed.
least.
Yes.
And built like an ox.
Like
strong like bull.
Strong like bull. That's what it is. She is obstinate and strong like bull.
Right. The owner of the company really was looking at.
It's easy to buy clothing that's square. Yeah.
Advice to do small claims.
But really, why did things go south though? He must have had a clue. Come on.
There was some leaks that kept on happening with the manifold, and she was very upset about that. And
said, "Get out of here."
Yeah.
Did she hire someone to finish?
No, she didn't. And
didn't the sheriff's deputy go over there with him?
Actually, it was the Aurora police.
And okay. And what happened?
Well, they apparently must not had a career like I did because they had fear and left the property.
I remember the original call from a few days ago, and a gentleman who called us said that she would not open the door. She wouldn't answer the door.
That's what it was.
When he showed up with a popo.
Yep.
So she won't open the door. She won't talk. How old is this woman?
I can't remember.
Don't look at me. I've never been there.
Why do you think he knows her?
I think we all know each other.
That's pretty strange.
We all know each other.
Just because we got a Slavic woman strong like bull, you automatically think a guy named Dimitri knows her. I mean, that reminds me of Curb Your Enthusiasm. I swear to God.
Yeah.
When he was driving around one day and he had an argument. He was dating a woman in a wheelchair and he had an argument with her and she rolled out and wouldn't come back and he didn't hear from her. So he went out looking for her because he had said something stupid. He wanted to apologize. He's driving through the neighborhood. He sees someone in a wheelchair and he goes, "Do you know this woman?" And this woman says, "No, I don't." "What makes you think I would?" Well, you know how Larry David goes, and he's gestured at the wheelchair and he looks at the picture showing her the wheelchair. She goes, "So let me get this straight, sir. You believe that all of us on wheelchairs, like we have some private society, we all know each other? And like, I'm going to know where she is? But Only on a show like that. But anyway.
So it's going to go to small claims. He's satisfied with that.
Is he taking her to small claims court?
Yes, he is.
I think you should try calling her right now.
Well, I never got the number from him, and I don't
call
think...
him. Let's do it.
All right.
Let's have some fun. Call Jason right now and say, Jason, we want her number. And call her and just say, is there a way we can work this out? Why are you keeping his stuff? He's willing to finish. Come on, man. She can't hurt you over the phone,
Yeah,
you big
and
baby.
if you want, I can simultaneously translate during the call.
Okay.
And if you want, I can speak with a really heavy fake Russian accent.
Hey, you shouldn't have said that word. Okay.
Okay, now, somebody asked again, Renew Home Innovations, it's the walk-in showers, okay? And they do perimeter drains, by the way. And the reason I answer that is that's different if you want it. They do grab bars and soap dishes and seats, and they customize it for you. And they do it, if you want, in that beautiful, beautiful porcelain, sheet porcelain with no maintenance whatsoever. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000. Strong like blue.
That's it. That's funny.
What I have to have today is ice cream.
Oh, good.
And there's a reason. Because with chemo, did you know that ice cream, you can't, well, you can have ice cream if you could, but you can't. It just totally turns, you can't have cold.
Oh, okay. So
totally, I don't even know how to explain this. Okay. Did you ever get a shock to your system from touching something really cold?
Oh, yeah.
Or like you hit your elbow?
You get that from ice cream? So why are you going?
Your whole track does it.
Oh, God. That doesn't sound fun.
As soon as it touches your tongue, your whole track spasms.
So why do you want to go get ice cream today?
Because I can't have it.
Oh, because it's your...
Hey, let's talk about solar systems for commercial operations. Red Rocks is now turning their attention to commercial operations. I asked them why, and they said, listen, there are so many government incentives out there for commercial operations, whether it's a home-based kind of business, warehouse, strip malls, agribusiness. And not only that, they can get wonderful grants. And if they qualify, it'll pay for the entire system. And they can actually resell the power. They can even sell back to the grid and make a profit. If you want to know the lowdown on commercial solar systems, they don't just sell them. They service them. They install them. They are a one-stop shop. RedRocksRS.com. 303-704-2449. I had a Scale Master magnetic decelerator with snake oil, somebody said.
Yep, they are. Who's Tim Medlin?
Just one of the guys. One of the morons. Why?
Nothing. He's a very nice guy. He's the one that's... I looked at the clock and it was 11:45. I look at the clock and we're now almost 2 o'clock. It goes by quick, doesn't it? Yeah.
get this right when I call her.
Mm-hmm.
How do you pronounce that?
I can't even read that.
It's Lyrisa.
Larissa?
Is that it? Larissa?
Larissa.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Don't give her my name. Scott, do you still do any accounting work on the side? You take on any?
Not really anymore.
Okay, you just totally retired now.
Right.
Don't miss it?
No.
Okay.
No, I mean, that was like part of it. I've owned some other businesses and things like that, distribution companies.
You were in distribution?
Yeah, electronic parts.
Wow.
components.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Jeez, I had no idea.
Tom, do you eat bananas?
Yeah, I actually do.
So, Scott, what kind of parts?
Electronic components.
Well, yeah, but light bulbs, switches, resistors.
Like circuit board type stuff.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
For any particular industry or just whoever needs to buy a circuit board?
We had a contract with Lockheed. That wasn't, I mean, some stuff we'd sell them, it was all for ground stuff, stuff that never flew.
Yeah. Well, that's a nice customer.
Yeah.
Do they pay their bills really slowly, I would imagine?
No.
They pay pretty quickly?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
They pay real quick.
Yeah, I had a big company that was a big customer of mine, but they paid their bills in like 9 months. And I said, guys,
Wow.
I'm really sorry, but we got to make it 30 days or less.
Yeah.
Or I have to politely say goodbye, politely and humbly close your account. And my contacts were like, no, don't close the account. There's nothing we can do. There's like, whatever. And I said, well, let's try it. And then they couldn't. My local this is Sun Microsystems.
Oh, okay.
Now,
Ask for Michael Brown's K-House Special. Spell it forward or backward, it spells the same. Zero res.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Somebody wants to know, what do you do for an RV for water? You can fill it, actually you can fill it up with water and then treat the water. Obviously, I wouldn't put treated water in there. You can't, that would be too weird to try to get your reverse osmosis to fill it up. But what can you do? Can you put a reverse osmosis or any kind of system in a motorhome?
Yeah, some companies are offering, portable size water softeners. I definitely recommend carbon filters, carbon filtration. That's the easiest. And
you're not going to get any scaling. You don't have to worry about hard water because of the plastics in there.
Well, see, what a carbon filter will do will help with the overchlorination, wherever the source they're hooking their hose up to. So carbon, I would recommend definitely a good carbon filter.
Now, what about these new PEX pipes? I mean, we've heard all about them. In fact, newer construction's hardly using copper at all. And I love PEX. You don't have any joints. You don't have any sleeves, any collars. You just have to put an elbow in now and then. In fact, you don't even have to put an elbow in if you can bend it up a wall and stuff. It's really amazing stuff. Is that a plastic that we worry about leaching?
No, that's like the current PEX pipe is, I think the 6th or 7th generation, of that.
And there's
material.
no leaching or anything.
Not at all.
Oh, that's good stuff. That's good.
Yeah, they also use a commercial grade of that now to bring water into your home, and it's a light blue color, and that's something.
You mean the municipalities are using?
Municipalities and well water, well drillers, well pump, companies are doing the same thing.
Tell me the flaw not the flaw in this statement, but the dichotomy in this statement, the conflict in this statement. EPA announces first ever national regulations for forever chemicals in drinking water being imposed on municipalities. Tell us the flaw in that statement.
Well, when the municipalities can't fix it.
Exactly. That the EPA is saying you have to reduce the forever chemicals. That's wonderful.
They can't fix it. This came out.
I think they should have one that says you shouldn't have any crime.
The Biden administration, so this is all about money. The Biden administration, EPA, set those standards. And so if a municipality can't meet that, then if you read it, the EPA could fine the municipality. So Trump's EPA came in and said, hold on, we're going to slow this down.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, and so technology can catch up. But right now, there's no way to get PFAS out of the water supply.
On a municipal basis.
Right, because water flow. Because any kind of filter media would restrict water flow. Plus, the only filter media could do it is an anion resin system. But anion resin needs soft water to operate in, so activated carbon wouldn't last
so
long.
what you're saying is it's virtually impossible on a mass production level to offer forever chemical protection.
Correct. So we need to give grants away so people can get
in their home or tax credits, for God's sakes. We do it for solar systems.
Exactly. Point of view is reverse osmosis.
There's important as solar systems for the environment and for yourself. Terry, what's going on?
Tom,
hey,
I have property in North Park, Colorado. It's a pretty big home.
Yeah,
and I want insurance on that property. I've been dealing with a flake called Jeremy, and he has done me.
You mean at Compass?
Yes, I mean at Compass.
What do you mean? He's not a flake. He's a pretty good guy. Tell me what's going on there.
Well, when I call him,
yeah,
he'll call me back.
Yeah,
and this is going back and forth. And I said, "Well, how are you doing on this particular insurance company?" He said, "Well, they're high, and I'm dealing with them." And I asked him, how long are you going to deal with them? What is the...
All right, so let me just get there, say, Terry. You're looking for an insurance policy. Did you have one or do you have policy now, right?
I have no policy now. I did.
You did. Okay, it was lapsed. Who did you have, Terry?
Foremost insurance company.
And did they cancel you?
No, they didn't. I more or less canceled them.
Okay, now do you own your house outright?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so that's why you were able to cancel them. So you have no insurance right now, and you were simply asking for Jeremy to underwrite the house.
Yes, I did.
And he couldn't. He can't find a carrier, or are they all too expensive? What is the deal?
Tom, he is such a flake.
Well,
that he will say, "Now wait a minute, listen to me."
Yeah.
He said, "I'm trying to get them down."
Well, okay.
I'm working on it, and all of a sudden, it's no good. Nor do I ever hear from Jeremy. So
Jeremy,
I'm in a predicament now where I don't have insurance.
No, I get you.
I have not heard from Jeremy, and I need to talk to somebody that will. I know you're with Compass, but
I endorse Compass. They're good people. Jeremy's a good guy, and we'll come right back. Hold on a second. I want to get him on. We'll talk about it.
Now, impact traffic.
This report is.
And he can shoot right from the barrel.
He knows exactly who he is.
He can say whatever he wants.
He knows exactly who he is.
Wait.
All right, Ron, you said RON, right?
You said it.
Your name?
Drew fixed on John?
Drew tried to call the account.
And you had
I heard that.
Water.
That would have been
Okay.
good. They should let him on.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I mean, you got two different religious guys.
Jeremy's like, oh no. I know exactly who this guy is. so tired of senile people. Why can't people just be normal?
The problem with this is it ain't chocolate, and I don't know what it is. But you know what I'm saying on the taste?
Yeah.
Your eyes think they're getting chocolate, and it ain't.
Oh, no.
That's why I did
It's,
vanilla.
yeah.
That's my best.
It's movie. Yeah.
I should try those. See if they're any good. Are they good? Or do they
Yeah,
taste
that's
like
Dragon's little area. He knows exactly who the hell he is, and he just talked to me 45 minutes ago, so I have no idea why this senile guy is on the phone with us right now.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I mean, I do.
Or at least he left him a message or did some sort of communique. But yeah, he knows exactly who the hell he is.
But if Diane doesn't see me, I take the Hershey syrup.
Oh no, that's right. He's got a speak at a keynote. He's a keynote
Wow,
speaker
he squirts in it.
Yeah, if you switch
for
brands,
a
some other
gala.
chocolate might be better.
Well, there was one right at the end of the produce section. And it kind of looked good, you know, real chocolatey.
Kids First
And then I
called.
turned it around, it was 480 calories. Christ, that, you know, like killing into my lunch.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Paul, I have a 1996
Yeah.
50
Yeah.
gallons water.
Fighting back. It's Kids First Colorado.
That's about right.
I won't even let a
Her
plumber
name's
look
Lindsay
at it
Dackers.
when they come to my house. Yeah, don't touch it. Don't look at it.
There were
Yeah, it's
four
a-
girls.
you know why it-
who
how's
were,
that?
basically
Because the glass linings,
like trans
That-
into
the hot water heaters, you know, glass
dead
linings.
for a time, but she's
And
back.
so the cast iron pan is thicker.
Uh-huh.
So, you know, cast iron pan and
Well,
hot water
no,
heater.
they kept it all, like, under wraps.
All the debris builds up, so the heat has to go through the debris to get to the water. So if it's thicker,
Because
it
the
can handle the heat,
teachers
go through
all
the debris,
basically
get to the water and heat it up. The thermostat. So nowadays,
don't
they
know
want
if
it to
it's
be,
still
you know,
going on.
More
but
efficient?
Well, no, they want them to,
the
everything's
arts
made to replace
program
it.
is
Yeah.
still
So
there,
then, you know.
but
yeah,
one of the
you-
girls
yeah.
is a little bit older than
One of
these days,
his daughter.
I keep on wondering, one of these days it's going
is now
to, as I say, launch up through the house.
Yeah, what'll happen if it's an atmospheric vent, then eventually, you know, you'll see, for example, I had years ago, I put in a ream unit.
Righty then.
And so, you know, and it's under 10 years old. Yours is, you know, insane.
It is. I mean,
This does smell like a deli.
yeah, it does.
Sure it does.
Ryan will like that.
Oh, he'll probably. I think you're probably about to explode too. That's a lot of food for you. And the pickles.
No, what was he eating?
What? He was eating a wrap.
A wrap?
Yeah. He was eating it, yeah.
Like ever combined.
I know. I mean,
Like a cone. Yeah.
you have some weird
Not exactly
people that
true.
you bring in here.
Whoa.
They eat
Including you.
pizza with a fork, and
You look better now.
he does. He looks.
Honestly, I
better.
mean,
Yeah.
when you first,
Than
when I
earlier?
first- yeah, you were like, I was worried about you. No
Yeah,
shit.
me too. But you look like
Now you look like old Tom, just skinny little.
Like,
you get pissed and you got color back. And
You got, yeah, I mean, you look good.
I was like,
You won't know.
show woke me up. I was tired.
Valium.
I think I was tired.
Everything will be fine.
Food helped a little.
I'm just saying, you look good now.
Thank you.
My tooth hurts.
And actually, you look better on YouTube. I don't know why.
Lands an exclusive interview with one of the people behind the Do Better Denver X handle, currently under fire from the Denver Post in an attempt to out or dox them. Joins me to discuss in hour 2, Tuesday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Let's talk Jeremy. You've been called a flake. This is from Compass Insurance. All kidding aside, I'm not sure what his issue is. Let's talk to him. Terry says his insurance has since lapsed. He has no insurance, and he can't get a straight answer from you on a carrier and getting him reinsured. What's the problem, Jeremy?
No, so the insurance has not lapsed. We moved him. We tried to find a better rate with a different carrier. I explained to him that they're going to underwrite it. Unfortunately, they're not taking the risk, right? We can't do anything about that. I actually left him messages earlier.
No, what does that mean? Wait a minute. You moved him from where? Does he have insurance right now?
Yeah, he's covered right now. He has coverage until
I do not.
8th.
Hold on. Until when? Jeremy?
September 8th.
Okay. And then at that time, so this is a company that is not going to underwrite him permanently, but he has a binder till September 8th.
Correct. We moved it over. Any company, any risk we do, there's always going to be an underwriting guideline. And I went over this with him. And
what is the problem? What is the problem? Is it hard finding an insurance carrier for him?
Yeah, I mean, this house is up in the mountains and it's pretty remote. And we did all the initial approval that we could do on the front end. And because obviously we already have insurance for him. And
what I don't understand, Jeremy, you keep saying you have insurance for him. So he has insurance, but it's only till September.
Right. They came, so we issued it like in June when we issued the policy. Now it's active. They came back. They have 60 days to underwrite it. In that 60 days, they said, hey, we looked at this further. We don't want it. Now they have to give him time. They can't just say we're
okay. So his time is up. So this is what I'm asking. Not that policy. Do you have a new policy for him that will take over when this one goes away?
Well, I've left him a message on both his lines earlier today. We're working on quotes, and they had additional information or questions, so I called him to get the answers for that. I'm surprised because I talked to Terry like a week ago and went over all this very clearly. We're not going to.
So, what additional questions do they have for him?
Like how far he is from his fire department, which one is the responding fire department, some stuff like that.
And these are normal questions. I used to get them when I was in the country.
Yeah, I mean, anyone who's in a remote location has to understand that in the insurance market right now, it's very difficult.
How many different places are you shopping with them?
Well, I'm shopping them with all of them. Almost all of them are saying no. I have two options that we're looking at that are considering it at this point.
What are the two options that you're looking at?
Back to Foremost, which was his old carrier before we moved him, and then the surplus companies.
Okay, so
whichever one comes back.
So Terry, he says you are covered until September 8th.
No, I am not.
Now, how do you know? How do you know that, Terry?
Because I got a notice from the company that I'm no longer covered.
Right after September 8th.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm telling you,
Terry, after September 8th, you're no longer covered after September 8th. So when he says you have coverage till September 8th, he's telling you the truth.
No, that is wrong. According to the insurance company that I received the notice.
Did the notice have a cutoff date?
Covered.
Terry, did the notice have a cutoff date?
Yeah, it's now.
It's now.
I no longer have.
What are they saying? Because he has for the fire score. That's what they're canceling him on. They're saying he has coverage till September 8th. That's when legally they have to give him coverage through. Are they giving you a different reason it canceled? Other than that,
I don't have the paper in front of me. Other than,
is it possible? Is it possible, Jeremy? He is canceled now.
Will somebody listen to me?
Real quick. What I was getting at is that they gave him for this fire issue, which was the whole issue, or the fire score issue. he has coverage till September 8th. We've been working with him to try to get coverage elsewhere.
Hey, Terry.
You're saying that it's canceled now. That's for something totally different.
Terry, go somewhere else, okay? I recommend you go somewhere else. They don't want your business. I'm speaking for them. They don't want your business. Go somewhere else. If I was them, I wouldn't take your business either. You sound like a crotchety old curmudgeon. That's what you sound like, bro. Why don't you work with him a little? Why don't you work with it? Hey, he sounds totally reasonable. You're saying you don't have coverage, and he's saying you're covered till September 8th.
Well, all I can do...
Tom, I'm looking right now. He didn't make payment. So the policy did cancel.
Okay, he didn't make payment. Okay, see, Terry, you left that one out, didn't you, bro? I got to run. You know what? Just go crawl under a rock and find another company. Ron, what did you want to call about, Ron?
I just wanted to give a quick compliment to Paul the Waterman and Eric. They'd come about a year ago. I'm in Colorado Springs on well water.
Yeah.
And they installed one of their dual tank systems. And I noticed something just the other day. It's been very helpful. The other day, I just noticed something, like a glass of water. It was, and we don't drink the water.
Okay, bro, we're running out of time. You got to get to it. We're running out of time.
The water is no longer cloudy. It's incredibly clear.
Oh, well, thank you so much, man. Paul the Waterman. That's waterpros.net.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino and stay connected with all of us at 630KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630KHOW.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best. But hey, I'm not talking about your abs or tan, guys. I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot. Reverse your receding hairline or add volume to thinning hair during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and they even guarantee your new hair will grow. Dr. Tanya Paul's addressed my hair loss, and I highly recommend her team to everyone. So take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details on their summer sales event and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results. With Advanced Hair, your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and make that call now while their summer savings event is still on. That's 720-459-HAIR or online at advancedhair.com.
People join Walk MS to raise awareness and funds that change the world for everyone affected by multiple sclerosis. Walk MS brings communities together, creating teams with friends, loved ones, and coworkers to rally around those we care about and end MS forever. Together, we can change the world for people with MS. Register today at walkms.org.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeart Radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. The dire humanitarian crisis getting worse with each day. The Hamas-run health ministry says 8 more people died today of malnutrition. Caroline Williman is a project coordinator with Doctors Without Borders and says Palestinians, especially children suffering from malnutrition, need specialized food.
Just feeding them will no longer be possible when they reach this very severe stage. Basically, their little bodies are shutting down and are no longer able to take in normal food that we give them.
Video released this week by Hamas in recent days appears to show an Israeli hostage who appears emaciated. Israel's prime minister says he's considering a military solution now to secure the release of remaining hostages, with ceasefire talks breaking down. For a second day, Texas Democrats have refused to return for a special session at the Texas Capitol, protesting Republican efforts to redraw congressional maps to gain 5 more seats. The governor calling for the missing state Democrats to be arrested. And on Wall Street, stocks are trading lower this hour. This is ABC News. The Coast Guard out with its final report of the Titan's submersible implosion in 2023. A group died as their vessel descended into the deep sea to view the wreckage of the Titanic. The company responsible for organizing that trip, OceanGate, came under fire for its mishandling of the vessel's construction. ABC Sam Sweeney says investigators say they would recommend manslaughter charges to federal prosecutors if the CEO had lived.
They failed at every level. There was lies, there was manipulation, there was negligence, there was fraud in every step of this process. And for years, it was known that this tragedy would likely happen. Employees consistently raised concerns. Oftentimes, those employees were either terminated or they were threatened with a lawsuit. They were harassed, and ultimately, many of them did leave the company.
In Tennessee, a week after 3 adults and a teen were found dead, police say they've captured murder suspect Austin Drummond. Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
The Highway Patrol is giving more details on a Monday accident in Grand County that left 5 people dead. They say a 25-year-old Parker man was traveling northbound on Highway 9 Monday morning just after 7 o'clock, drove into the southbound lane and struck an SUV head-on. The crash killed the driver of the SUV, a 34-year-old man from Kremling, along with his 4 passengers. The Parker man was taken to the hospital with life-threatening injuries. After a successful debut last year, Denver bringing back the Denver AI Summit next month. Mayor Mike Johnston says the summit is focused on bringing together cities and local governments in the AI community to figure out how best to use artificial intelligence.
How can we use AI as a tool for good? Like, how can we use AI to help solve some of our hard social problems that we're facing, whether that is how to make a permit go faster or how to connect someone to a service they need.
The Den AI Summit will be held September 29th and 30th at the Denver Art Museum. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, impact traffic from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Some normal slowdowns throughout the Denver Metro for your 2 o'clock commute. I-25 northbound stop-and-go traffic between Alameda and 6th, only adding 2 or 3 minutes to your drive. 6th Avenue eastbound, heavy congestion on the off-ramp to I-25 southbound. Slow traffic starts at Federal. Heading northeast of there, I-270 westbound, congestion at the exit to Vasquez. I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from DIA. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster.com. And we sell custom blinds, shades, and shutters at low prices. Our blinds are handcrafted to fit your windows, and if they don't, for any reason, we'll remake them for free. Your satisfaction is always guaranteed at Blindster.com.
Haven't Zero Resified your home lately? Well, quit waiting around like rush hour is going to end, because it doesn't. Right now, Zero Res has 3 rooms carpet clean from $109 plus a free hallway and $75 off air ducts from Denver's Ultimate Cleaners. Zero Res boasts a 4.9 Google rating, over 11,000 reviews. That's better than Denver Highways. Book at ZeroResDenver.com or call 303-471-5150. Ask for Michael Brown's K-House Special. Spell it forward or backward, it spells the same. Zero Res.
Don't even think about real estate investing unless you use the Vestera Turnkey Method. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. I've trusted renowned realtor Barry Miller for more than 30 years. He has thoroughly researched undervalued cities with great potential, enlisted the best professional property managers, and he has timed exit strategies to double investments in just 2 years. They're safe and secure investments. 303-888-3788. 888-3788. VesteraTurnkey.com.
I'm about to rock your world.
For those we need to talk about to talk. We talk. This is Ryan Schuling Live on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
But the one thing we do know, Jonathan Lemire, is this is extraordinarily stupid. It's extraordinarily stupid on so many counts. If you look at the timeline doesn't add up. It's like when Donald Trump is saying that Barack Obama and Hillary Clinton created the Epstein files. No. That all happened during Donald Trump's first term. You look at the timeline here about what happened and when it happened. Barack Obama